Welcome to the United States of Tiffany. Our commentary offers a humorous take on wrestling. Please note, we're not bullying or attacking the wrestlers. We're engaging with the choreographed sport and its storylines. Our jokes and observations are about the characters and storylines, not the real people behind them. Tourists and citizens alike, welcome. Enjoy the show, and remember, it's all in good fun.
We are going to get started in 5 minutes. Just hold tight. Okay, so I got good news and I got bad news. Bad news is your girl didn't watch NXT yesterday. I'm sorry. I did the podcast with Nicole and Rico and Don yesterday. So I did not get the chance to watch NXT by the time we got done, which it wasn't even that long, honestly, when we were on the podcast, but it was during the damn, my doorbell loud as hell, ain't it? It was during the show that I was recording the podcast. I missed it. And then today I had to prep for another podcast that I was gonna be on. So I completely missed the show and didn't watch the rerun of it. I did get to see a few clips of the show. So I can give my 2 cents on what had happened. And then of course I always got Kayla in the comments. She always have the full blow by blow. So if I miss anything, I'll just ask and she'll give me the full context of it. Which appreciate you, Kayla. Truly do. Love your pieces. Love your bits.
There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Got my dinner. I hope it ain't nasty. Okay. So, any whoosies. NXT came on yesterday, and there were a few things that we have to talk about, okay? Because some things have happened. Ooh, churros. Some things have happened that are going to affect next week when we start NXT Gold Rush, okay? So y'all remember Sol Ruka had to relinquish her championship because she's injured and they don't think that she was going to be cleared in time. Them churros eating. Now, ultimately, there's a tournament for the championship. Fallon is in it. I think Fallon's advanced in it. And Zarya beat Ren Sinclair today. Well, yesterday, so she advanced. And so, wait, what's this? Oh, my tacos. It has come down to Zarya getting that speed championship back, for her squad. Because, she loved her some soul, honey. And I know she feel bad about losing that title to Blake Monroe. And Soul is doing everything in her power to try to get back so she can fight for her championship again. Because Miss Mamas is not happy that both of her titles are gone and she never lost both of them. These chips fire. Anyways, to which I say, you know what, sis, you are right. You never lost the titles, and you deserve to be able to compete for your championship. Now, I don't know exactly how this is going to play out, but hopefully, when Soul come back and she ready to roll, we have a good fight on our hands. Okay? But for now, we're going to have to settle for watching Zarya compete for the Speed Championship. Now, Javon Evans went up against Saquon Sugars. I saw parts of that match. I was trying to watch it in the playback, but something was going on over here. I don't know what the problem was, but something was happening. So I couldn't watch it in the playback, which sucked. But, I saw the clips. And Javon Evans was able to outsmart all four members of Dark State and beat Saquon Sugars. Really lit match between the two of them. I wouldn't mind watching them compete for a title. Saquon is very good. I don't feel like he's being held back by Dark State. I really can't wait to see how they're going to do this going forward with Dark State once they split up. Now, Ethan Page and Chelsea had a celebration for being the mixed tag team champions, the AAA mixed tag team champions. And they have a new challenger, and Thea Hale and Joe Hendry. Thea Hale was gifted a blue shirt, and she now has been gifted the moniker "Say Her Name and She'll Appear." And everybody was screaming Thea, and Thea popped out. It's funny, it's cute, and it's campy. I'm here for it. Let's see, what else did I miss? Ricky Saints and Trick Williams got into another fight, which I ended up seeing that on social media. To which Trick Williams took a lead pipe and hit Ricky in the stomach with it. And they're gonna finish their fight out at NXT Gold Rush. It's a pretty gnarly fight between the two of them, not gonna lie. And he laid out Ricky Saints real easy. And I was like, ooh, I don't like that. Not a fan of that. Now we had El Grande Americano. He had a match with Briggs. And if you remember, Briggs attacked Tavion Heights during his match with Miles Bourne. And so Tavion Heights returned the favor in his match against El Grande Americano. El Grande is the current speed champion. I don't know if this was a speed match or if it was just a regular match. Yeah, because Jasper Troy is the number one contender for the speed championship. So this was just a regular match. It was El Grande's first match in NXT. He did what he always do, shine. He brought his homeboys there. They were not happy to see him in the locker room, apparently. But he had a good match. It's just Tavion provided enough of a distraction for Ravo and Bravo to take out Josh Briggs and give El Grande Americano the dub. But Jasper showed up ringside and was causing enough of a distraction, but it didn't do anything for El Grande Americano. But the distraction Tavion provided did aid him in that part. Now, like I said, Zarya them cream pies had me hollering, child. Chelsea and Ethan Page got creamed. And she was like, I've never been creamed on before like this. I was like, you are lying. You're lying. You're lying your ass off. Anyway, Jordan Grace. Well, Kaylani Jordan faced off against Tyra May Steele. She beat Tyra May Steele. And earlier in the night, she cut a pretty scathing promo. To be fair to Kaylani, they did kick her out of the locker room. They did treat her pretty badly. The only person who did it was Jordan. And Kaylani acted like Jordan was a part of the problem when the reality is you took a soul snatcher and lost the match. Jordan wasn't trying to count for nobody. Jordan wasn't repping for nobody. She counted fair and square down the middle. Then last week, you couldn't beat her, so you knocked her out with the damn mat, the belt to win the match. Now you come out there like Miss Get Bad, talking about. Let me see if I can get it right. Hold on. I don't want to misquote nobody. I don't want to misquote you. I want to make sure we get the sound right. Because we don't want nobody to say that's not what she said. Hold on, y'all. I almost got it. Oh, I had it saved too. That was the sucky part. Oh, she said this. They only care about who fits their little narratives. Girls with fat asses and catchphrases. When what they should be caring about is that I am the most elite athlete to step foot in this ring. Baby, you sounding like Aisha Curry right now, crying about nobody lusting over you. Sweetheart, that's not your ministry. Here's the thing. I'm all for Kaylani popping her shit, right? But you only did it when everybody else decided they ain't fucking with you like that because of what you chose to do. You were in TNA for a hop, skip, and a jump. For you to turn around and rep TNA is crazy because you had nothing to rep. You spend majority of your time in the NXT locker room, so I'm confused. Now, do am I mad at you for it? No, but you also have to understand the logic that the girls in the locker room feel. Because if it was the other way around, you'd be one of the first ones talking about you a traitor. Then when niggas is on your side, you got an attitude. You mad. You calling them has-beens, telling them they jealous and other shit like, huh? Are you an elite athlete? 1000%. Make no mistake about it. But just like they found your ass, they gonna find 17 more just like you. And that's no shade, that's just keeping it real. I'm just telling you the truth. So I'm glad you was able to pop off, enjoy it, relish in it, live in it. And this time, don't cheat. Because you said you wasn't defending your championship at NXT Gold Rush. Because Ava can't tell you what to do with the championship because it's not an NXT title. But after your match with Tyra Steele, what's name said, Ava can't tell you what to do with the title, but I can. And you will defend that title at NXT Gold Rush. In a triple threat against Lei Ying Lee and Jordan Grace. And I'm like, Spadudios. Now she probably gonna weasel her way out of this one. Which sucks. But whatever makes them happy, do that. Now, earlier in the night, Fatal Influence had a match against the Cully and Lola Vice. And of course, Fatal Influence cheated. Izzy sacrificed herself to save Tatum, or so it looked like. And JC Jane was able to pick up the W on Izzy. She went in the back and demanded a title shot against Tatum since she just pinned her homegirl, to which Ava said she would think about it. Which I imagine NXT Gold Rush, they're going to have another title bout. Now, Gold Rush is going to be in New York City. And not only will it involve TNA, NXT, but it's also going to involve TNA, AAA, and Evolve. It's going to be a crazy night. Oh, Gold Rush starts November 18th. That's interesting. That's a very strong statement. But if that's what you love, I ain't mad at it. Go where your bread is buttered. What makes you happy? Give me 5 minutes and then we'll be back. I'll finish up NXT. It's 5 minutes.
Still don't know my words, still stressing perfection. Let you all in my mental, got me looking too desperate. Damn, you ain't desired. If I say I hate you, I mean it. If I say
I've been losing friends and finding peace. Honestly, that sound like a fair trade to me. Rolling 80 wheels in a safety. Gotta roll OT, gotta give a release. Spread your legs downtown, so I'm going out to eat. Hit the raw sounds when I rock up in your city. I'ma roll on the forever, let her roll on me. Split this one down the middle, wake up in harmony.
A claps. Don't close your eyes to get away. Just make my mind and I'll arrange it. Beautiful, girl, you're stainless. You'll be fine, I'll be painless, yeah. All I'm drinking is champagne. All you want is the same thing.
Yeah. The 10,000 building, get your ass an apartment, put you inside a G-class, that's just a starter kit. Plenty things count in life, but none of them is the thought of it. New piece around my neck, this chess games. Shorty stay with calculated moves like Beth Harmon. Swear I'm more Purple Rain Prince than Prince Charming. Disappointment, I stay expecting it. The pessimist, gold medalists, flush the magnets just so they not collecting my specimens down.
A claps.
Okay. Not premium work too. That's crazy. Anyways. All right. So yesterday there was a list put out. And the list was the top 25 superstars in their 20s. Well, the top 20 superstars in their 20s. And
Hello.
Jesus Christ. God.
As you can see, Stepdaddy of Darkness is here.
Okay.
Stepdaddy,
Well,
we tend to hate those more. I know
they
from experience.
decided that the top 5 people in this list was Rhea Ripley. She was number 1. Dominic Mysterio was number 2. I do not remember who was number 3. Hold on. Which I'm getting ready to upload our podcast from yesterday anyway. So number 3 was Kyle Fletcher from AEW. And then number 5 was MJF. For the most part, I didn't have an issue with this top 20, except for a few spaces, which is what Nicole, Don, Rico, and I was talking about yesterday. There was only a few spaces that definitely needed to be shifted around. Like, I didn't like that MJF was that high. He actually was number 4. Brian Breaker was number 5. I felt Brian Breaker was too high. Nicole said he could stay. Me personally, I would move him down significantly to like 11, honestly. Tiffany Stratton could also be moved, if I'm being honest. JC James should be higher. Blake Monroe should be higher. Not understanding why they're below. And Jack Perry being at 9 is insane. Don't care what you're talking about. That's crazy. But anywhoosies, there was another list that was put out for Bleacher Report prior to this list, and that was the top 25 wrestlers. I know this is gonna piss y'all off. Oh, shit. Okay. So this is the greatest WWE wrestlers of the century, and they had 25 of them. And I'm going to tell y'all we're going to start at 25. There are some honorable mentions. Honorable mention was Bray Wyatt, which I feel like Bray Wyatt should be on this list, period. But he was an honorable mention. And then let me get back to the list. Bray Wyatt, Kane, The Big Show, they were all honorable mentions for this list. But the top 25 superstars of the century, the 25 spot went to Kofi Kingston. And according to Bleacher Report, I'm going to read to y'all what they had said. Mm-hmm. Y'all cannot get mad at me because I didn't do this. So I want to preface this conversation by don't be yelling in the comments because this is not my list. Okay, this is Bleacher Report's list, and it is their concoction. Okay. According to Bleacher Report, accomplishments since 2000, WWE Champion, Intercontinental Champion 4 times, United States Champion 3 times, Raw Tag Team Champion 7 times, SmackDown Tag Team Champion 7 times, World Tag Team Champion. Kofi Kingston has accomplished everything there is to win in WWE, both as singles and tag team competitor. Since arriving on the roster in 2008 with the ACW brand, he has proved to be a picture of consistency, delivering at every level of competition and against every major star who has come through the company in his 17 years on the main roster. From his all-time great trio with Xavier Woods and Big E in New Day to his unforgettably emotional run to the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 35, Kingston has been a source of great matches and unforgettable moments, all of which should make him an easy first ballot Hall of Famer. He remains a steady member of the WWE roster today, alongside Woods, as the New Day continues to rile audiences and capture championship gold. They forgot about the NXT tag team titles, which they did get. But yes, he has captured almost every title there is to capture in WWE. Number 24 goes to King Booker T. Booker T's accomplishments was a WCW champion, World Heavyweight Champion, Intercontinental Champion, 3-time United States Champion, WWE Hardcore Champion 2 times, World Tag Team Champion 3 times, WCW Tag Team Champion, King of the Ring, WWE Hall of Fame classes 2013 and 2019. Booker T's in the Hall of Fame twice, once for the Harlem Heat and once for himself. Okay.
Mhm.
According
Okay.
to Bleacher Report, his run as the face of SmackDown in 2006 was some of his finest work, and it was coupled with everything that preceded it. And it earned him an inclusion on this list and an induction into the 2013 Hall of Fame. And it says he's battled everyone from The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin to Batista and Bobby Lashley. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
They're not doing too bad so far. Look at Kevin. Kevin's at 23. Love
Kevin,
that.
Kevin Esteem
Yeah.
Owens.
We love that for Kevin. Kevin Owens' accomplishments since 2000 is that he's been WWE Universal Champion, Intercontinental Champion 2 times, a 3-time United States Champion, Raw Tag Team Champion, and he also was a SmackDown Tag Team Champion. It says Kevin has been a main event mainstay in WWE since his arrival on the main roster in 2015 and subsequent rivalry with John Cena. He has worked with the top names on the roster, with rivalries against Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns again among the best of the latest decision. An intensely physical performer who will sacrifice his body to combat his opponents. He is currently recovering from a serious neck injury, and if Kevin Owens is cleared to return, do not be surprised to see him come back to the top of the card and have championship goals. Number 22 is Dean Ambrose. For those of you who don't know Dean Ambrose, he is also known as John Moxley.
Moxley.
Accomplishments since 2000. WWE champion. I forgot he was a 3-time Intercontinental champion. Wow. United States champion, WWE Raw Tag Team champion twice, and he also is a Money in the Bank winner. While Rollins and Reigns have accumulated title runs, headline Mania, and defined a generation, Ambrose did things his way en route to the tag team and singles glory. Arriving as 1/3 of the Shield, Ambrose was arguably the group's most captivating member and had a connection with the fans that no marketing machine could develop in a creative meeting. That's true. When he broke free of the constraints of the group, he rose to superstardom as the everyman star, sporting a tank, blue jeans, and pulling from the offensive arsenals of Dusty Rhodes, Terry Funk, and Stan Hansen. Though he departed in 2019 amid creative frustrations and took his talents to All Elite Wrestling, he still compiled world title reigns, competed in unforgettable, high-profile main events against the top stars of his era. Whether Ambrose did enough to belong on this list at the expense of Kane, Big Show, or even the prolific champion like Sheamus is the real question. Well, y'all put him on here, so that's the question you're going to have to answer. Now, you have to remember, these are the top 25 WWE superstars of the century, and Cody Rhodes is at 21. Accomplishments since 2000. So this would include Cody's first run in WWE as well as this current run in WWE. Okay. Undisputed champion twice, Intercontinental champion twice, WWE Crown Jewel champion, WWE Raw Tag Team champion 4 times, WWE SmackDown Tag Team champion, World Tag Team champion 3 times, Royal Rumble winner twice, back to back, and King of the Ring winner in 2025. The first of 2 surprises in the bottom 5 of this list comes in the form of Cody Rhodes, a second-generation star who debuted at 2007, woefully underprepared for the enormity of battling Randy Orton, but learned every week and developed into one of the brightest young prospects of this company. Like Father Dusty and Brother Dustin before him, Rhodes took everything given to him creatively and made it better. He won singles gold, added the occasional tag team title reign to the resume, shined against superstars from all levels until creative frustrations proved too much and he departed in 2016. Fast forward 6 years and Cody Rhodes returned a bigger star than before, 3 WrestleMania main events, 2 WWE titles, and one big wrestling boom later. And he is the undisputed quarterback of the company and one wrestler who figures to rank much higher on this list when his career is finished. Mhm. Now, here's where the list is going to get wonky. And I don't want people yelling at me. I can't stress it enough. Damn, Don, is you all right?
Yes.
Shit.
Yes, I am.
Goodness me.
I'm not done. I can't feel my lips.
Jesus Christ. Stone Cold Steve Austin is number 20 on the list. He is number 20. When I get to the top 5, I do not want no hollering. I can't stress that enough. I'm not going to read everybody's thing because I'll never get through this fast enough.
Thank you.
I will read their
words not going to
accomplishments.
help.
Right. I will read their accomplishments and then we'll move on from there. Accomplishments since 2000. WWE champion twice, WWE World Tag Team champion, Royal Rumble winner 2001, and WWE Hall of Fame classes of 2007 and 2025. Now, Stone Cold is inducted not necessarily for match quality, but more for the fact that his character was larger than life, which is essentially what they're saying in here. He also had a career-threatening neck injury in 2000, and when he returned, he came back going after everybody. He waged war against Triple H, The Rock, The Undertaker, Kane, Kurt Angle, Booker T, Rob Van Dam, and Big Show. They were some of his biggest rivalries. AJ Styles is number 19. Accomplishments since 2000 for WWE. AJ Styles is a WWE champion 2 times, Intercontinental champion, a 3-time United States champion, and a former Raw tag team champion. You know, he was tag team champion with like Omos, I think. Yeah, it was Omos. Batista is at 18. We love Batista in this house. WWE champion 2 times, a 4-time world heavyweight champion, a 3-time world tag team champion, WWE tag team champion, and a 2-time Royal Rumble winner. He won it once in 2005, and then he won it again in 2014. Number 17, Shawn Michaels is incredibly low on this list, but number 17 is Shawn Michaels. Wow. Shawn Michaels' accomplishments since 2000. They're not going back before 2000, which is interesting.
Okay.
World heavyweight champion, because they're doing it for this century, so I guess, but World heavyweight champion, WWE tag team champion, WWE World Tag Team champion, and he's in the Hall of Fame classes of 2011 and 2019. Okay. Number 16 goes to Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy's accomplishments since 2000. WWE champion, world heavyweight champion twice, Intercontinental champion 5 times, United States champion, European champion, WWE hardcore champion 3 times, WWE light heavyweight champion, WWE Raw tag team champion, WWE SmackDown tag team champion, WWE World Tag Team champion 5 times, and the WCW tag team champion. This is fucking insane. That's crazy. That list is nuts. Number 15 is everybody's favorite Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero's accomplishments since 2000. He's been WWE champion, a 2-time Intercontinental champion, United States champion, a 2-time European champion, 4-time tag team champion, and he was inducted into the Hall of Fame class of 2006. Number 14 is everybody's favorite pipe bomb king, CM Punk.
Who the hell?
CM Punk is number 14 on the list. Accomplishments since 2000. WWE champion 2 times. World heavyweight champion. He's been world heavyweight champion 4
What
times.
is this?
Bleacher Report list for top 25 men's superstars of the century.
And it just happened.
CM Punk is number 14.
Oh, this just came out?
It came out on the 15th of October. So it's a little old. Yeah. CM Punk is number 14 on the list.
That's low. That's low.
He's a 2-time WWE champion, a 4-time World Heavyweight champion, former ECW champion, a former Intercontinental champion, a World Tag Team champion, and a former winner of Money in the Bank twice. He won it in 2008, and then he won it again in 2009. Number 13.
I just know that time is going to piss me off.
It is going to make you mad, so don't fucking yell at me.
I already know that list is going to make me mad.
I've been saying this. Don't yell at me because I didn't do it. Number 13 is Triple H.
I'm already mad.
WWE champion, 6-time WWE champion, 5-time World Heavyweight champion, a 2-time Intercontinental champion, former WWE Tag Team champion, World Tag Team champion twice, and a Royal Rumble winner twice. He won it in 2002, and then he won it in 2016.
That's crazy.
And he is a 2-time Hall of Fame class recipient. So he was in 2019, and then he just got inducted last year. Well, this year in the Hall of Fame.
What do you want from him?
Number 12 is your favorite Lego Goro, Brock Lesnar.
Jesus.
Since 2010, Brock Lesnar's accomplishments are a 7-time WWE champion, 3-time Universal champion, King of the Ring winner of 2002, Money in the Bank winner in 2019, 2-time Royal Rumble winner. He won it once in 2002, and then he won it again in 2022. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Number 11 is Edge. Edge's accomplishment since 2000. He's a 4-time WWE champion, a 7-time World Heavyweight champion, a 4-time Intercontinental champion, a 12-time World Tag Team champion, a 2-time WWE Tag Team champion, 2001 King of the Ring, 2005 Money in the Bank winner, and he's won Royal Rumble twice, once in 2010 and then once in 2021. And he was inducted.
I forgot he won that Rumble.
And he was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2012. Number 10 is your favorite Yes Movement man, Daniel Bryan.
I'm not mad at this.
It's fine. Daniel Bryan is a 4-time WWE champion, a former World Heavyweight champion, an Intercontinental champion, United States champion, WWE Tag Team champion, WWE SmackDown Tag Team champion, and a former Money in the Bank winner in 2011. Number 9 goes to The Rock.
I'm sorry. The matter how you feel about Dwayne The Rock at 9?
He's at 9, sweetheart. It's going to get worse, and you're going to be very mad with number 1, and I can't stress this enough. Don't fucking yell at me, okay? Because I didn't do it, all right? Accomplishments since 2000. The Rock has been a 4-time WWE champion, a 2-time WCW champion, and a 2-time WWE Tag Team champion, and a former Royal Rumble winner. Jeff Hardy has 3 times as many accomplishments as The Rock does. The list of his titles, Nicole, since 2000 for WWE only is fucking crazy. It's nuts. Just based off that alone, I think he should be lower. But
I
Seth
know
Rollins,
you fucking lying.
Seth Rollins is number 8.
I don't need to see anymore.
Accomplishments since 2000. Seth Rollins has been WWE Champion twice, World Heavyweight Champion twice, WWE Universal Champion twice, Intercontinental Champion twice, United States Champion twice. He's a Crown Jewel Champion, a former WWE Raw Tag Team Champion 6 times, and a former Money in the Bank winner. He's won it twice in 2014.
He
and
does a
this
lot of
year-
things in twos.
Yes, and this year in 2025, and he also won Royal Rumble in 2019. Number 7 is Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle's
Not
accomplishments
for real.
since
Seth needs
2000.
to find like a new numberology person or something, because that's crazy. Your entire career is in pairs.
It's in pairs. Kurt Angle is a former 4-time WWE champion, WCW champion, World Heavyweight champion, Intercontinental champion, European champion, WWE Hardcore champion, WCW United States champion, WWE Tag Team champion, former King of the Ring of 2000, and he is a Hall of Famer for the year of 2017. Number 6 is The Undertaker. The Undertaker.
Ain't no The Undertaker.
Ma'am.
What
I
the
can
hell
do
did
it.
he do?
Undertaker is a former WWE champion, former World Heavyweight champion 3 times, former Hardcore champion. He's a 3-time WWE Tag Team champion, a former WCW Tag Team champion. He's a former Royal Rumble winner. He won it in 2007, and he was inducted in the 2022 class of WWE for the Hall of Fame. Number 5 is Chris Jericho.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Chris Jericho is the undisputed WWE champion, World Heavyweight champion 3 times, WCW World Champion twice, Intercontinental champion 9 times. He's a former 2-time United States champion, European champion, Hardcore champion, and a 5-time WWE Tag Team champion. Number 4 is Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio is a former WWE champion, a 2-time World Heavyweight champion, an Intercontinental champion 2 times, a 3-time United States champion, 3-time Cruiserweight champion, a 4-time WWE Tag Team champion, a WWE SmackDown Tag Team champion, and a former Royal Rumble winner of 2006. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2023. Roman Reigns is number 3.
I'm not surprised by this.
Roman Reigns is a 4-time WWE champion. He is a 2-time Universal champion, a former Intercontinental champion, former United States champion, WWE Tag Team champion, and he won the Royal Rumble in 2015. Number 2 is Randy Orton. Can y'all guess who's that number 1? Just guess.
I literally can't.
Oh,
Is
shit.
it? Just show it, because I'm not mad at Randy being 2.
Randy has a lot. Randy's former 10-time WWE champion, 4-time World Heavyweight champion, IC champ, US champ, World Tag Team champ, 2-time Raw Tag Team champ, former SmackDown Tag Team champ. He's won Money in the Bank in 2013, and he's a 2-time Royal
Oh my
Rumble
God, it better
winner.
not be Vince.
No, it's not. He's a former Royal Rumble winner 2 times as well. He won it in 2009 and in 2013. The number 1 superstar of the century is John Cena.
Oh, I'm not mad at that.
John Cena is
Okay.
a 14-time WWE champion. He's a World Heavyweight champion 3 times, a 5-time United States champion, a WWE Tag Team champion twice, World Tag Team champion twice, a Money in the Bank winner in 2012, and he's also won the Royal Rumble twice. He won it in 2008, and then he won it again in 2013. Now,
Oh, who was number 3 again?
number 3 was Roman Reigns.
Honestly, where was Stone Cold? Hold on.
Stone Cold is at the bottom.
What do you mean he's at the bottom?
He was 20.
Mhm.
What do you mean he was 20?
Yes, ma'am. Stone Cold Steve Austin is
Okay,
number
then turn
20.
that list off. And now to see.
He was 20 out of 25.
He was
Turn it
at
off.
number 20. He's at...
Ain't nothing to see here. Everybody put your shit in the car. We are leaving.
Cody's at 21, and then they had honorable mentions was Bray Wyatt,
I don't care.
Kane, and the Big Show. So bad. They put Dean Ambrose at 22. They had Kevin Owens at 23, and they gave Booker T 24, and Kofi got 25. Stone Cold's at 20. AJ Styles is number 19.
I think that's fucking crazy.
Batista is 18. Shawn Michaels is at number 17.
That's nasty.
Jeff Hardy is at 16.
I'm not mad at that.
Number 15 was Eddie Guerrero.
I'm okay with that too.
Number 14 is CM Punk.
Okay, this is when I came in because I think that's crazy. He should have been number 3. Actually, it should have been, who was number 1? I'll leave John Cena as 1. I'll leave John Cena as 1. I'll leave Randy at 2. The 3 is Stone Cold. 4 is The Rock. Who is up there? CM Punk is 5. And then Seth Rollins, because Seth Rollins always needs to be directly beneath him. And then Shawn Michaels, and then as whatever after that.
So fucked up.
Oh, Roman Reigns after that. I have never in my life seen The Rock so low on a list like that. And can you please look at the author?
I can. Let's go back. His name is Eric Beeston.
Eric, we need you to come to the front of the class. Eric Beeston.
Yep.
Oh, Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
That is what they chose.
Not these fucking light-skinned Nation of Islam niggas.
Nicole.
I'm like,
Nicole, don't you fucking start. Now, they don't show what their criteria was for picking these, which I'm very curious. Okay, here it goes. At the beginning of the article, it says, this year makes the quarter century point for WWE, a 25-year span that has seen the industry's top promotion evolve into something unrecognizable from the company that rode the pro wrestling boom of the Monday Night Wars and was once the only game in town. Since 2000, the company has remained the global standard in the industry, thanks to larger-than-life superstars whose stories and matches have enthralled audiences. From cerebral assaults of Triple H and the cans of whoop ass dealt by Stone Cold, the attitude adjustments unleashed by John Cena, and RKOs from out of nowhere, the first quarter of a century of this millennium has produced some of the biggest and brightest sports entertainment stars. So, Bleacher Report's Chris Mueller, Graham Matthews, Donald Wood, Eric Ball, Kevin Burge, and Eric Beeston cast their votes on the best of the best since 2000, choosing the 25 greatest men's superstars of the quarter century, determined by in-ring performance, mic ability, historic significance, fan popularity, WWE main roster accomplishments, and overall importance to the company during that period. On that alone, I would have to say that Nicole is right. CM Punk is way too low on the list. He's very low on the list. But sure, whatever makes you happy.
Are you a hater, man? Fuck us up with that.
I just wanted to make sure nobody bit my head off. That's all I wanted. Like, don't fucking yell at me. I didn't do this. Anyways, to some AEW news because I just found this out today. Queen Aminata is injured, so unfortunately, she will not.
I wonder why they lost.
She will not be able to compete in the Blood and Guts match, and she also was not allowed to compete in the advanced match. So Queen Aminata is out, and she's going to be recovering from her injury. I feel bad for Queen Aminata. She had a pretty good thing going, but she is not going to be able to compete in that match, so she will not be in the Blood and Guts match on the 12th of November. I don't know who's going to be in there, if they're going to replace her. I'm not sure.
I'm super sad about that.
Yeah. I need you guys' opinion. I'm debating with myself if I should go to John Cena's final match in December. You can afford the tickets?
Yeah, if you can afford a ticket, go. I know like a few girls in my Discord that are going. And I said, oof.
Them tickets are crazy.
Hopefully all the shenanigans is done by then and you'll be able to fly.
Ciao.
If you don't stay there. But if not, you better get some gas money together because you're going to be driving.
You ain't lying.
And I'm not even being funny like that, as they're not working. So nobody's flying.
So the tickets are no lower than $400. And these are nosebleed seats.
Okay, well, where is that?
It's in DC.
Oh, okay. I won't be there.
I'm looking at them on SeatGeek, but sometimes SeatGeek hikes the prices. But from what I saw online in terms of the discourse, a lot of people are not happy about the prices. Like the top nosebleed seats are like $394 for nosebleed seats.
That's ridiculous.
This is insane. So the seats that are around the ring, you gotta be fucking kidding me. They want $6,000. And these seats are open.
You better be doing a Magic Mike set.
They want $6,000.
WWE on crack with these fucking ticket prices.
The front row is $7,000.
Fresh hot crack right off the street.
Fresh hot crack is crazy.
But that ass.
Jonelle said, yes, I can afford the tickets. I was just beginning with debating with myself back and forth if it's a good idea.
If you can comfortably afford it, just go, because if you're gonna go back and forth with yourself, you're just gonna end up missing out.
Yeah.
What she said. also realized I have to be at an actual show and not a PLE.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't stay trying. I whipped out my phone and started texting.
Yeah, I'm binge watching 6 Feet Under, and this show is funny, y'all. You know how old 6 Feet Under is?
Sounds
That's an old
familiar.
ass show.
6 Feet Under was out when I was in my 20s. I believe it first started when I was a teenager. That's a very old television show.
Jesus
Let me
Christ.
check.
Not
Let me
too
see.
much.
Not too much. Let me see. Yeah, 6 Feet Under. Matter of fact, it replayed when I was in my 20s. 6 Feet Under came out when I was in high school, 2001 to 2005. That is a very old show. That's crazy. That they had a TV show called Pushing Up Daisies too.
Why was there so many
Yeah,
shows like
that's
that?
true.
It was that Six
It was
Feet
Pushing
Under,
Daisies.
Dead Like Me.
Yeah,
There was like 4 or
there's a
5
lot of dead,
shows.
a lot of zombie like TV shows. It's a lot of them.
Let me go
It
find
wasn't
Pushing
even.
Daisy.
It's like the zombies and being dead.
It
What
was
other
dead.
show? What
Mhm.
was this other show that I fucking loved and they canceled it? True Calling.
Cinnamon. Oh, I remember that show.
I love that show. Well, I mainly watched it at first. Like I was gonna watch regardless because Elijah Dushku
Oh,
was
I loved
starring in
her.
it. And obviously I love Buffy, so I loved Buffy as a show, so I was like, yes, and she was starring. I was like, I am supporting her. I am watching this show. And it turned
Yeah,
out to actually be good, and then they fucking canceled it.
they did. She was working in a morgue, and oh, they got it on this thing called Just Watch. I don't even think they put True Calling up for you to watch the reruns. It only had 2 seasons. Damn, I haven't thought about True Calling in a while. But Pushing Daisies was about this dude named Ned, and he had the ability to bring people back to life or things back to life. And he could do it briefly, just by touching it. But
Odd, funny show.
it was good. It was a good show if you watch it. It had an odd premise, but it was a good show.
Mm-hmm.
It was based around crime, which I thought was very interesting. He would use his powers for good, and he would bring people back to life who were murdered so they could tell them the killer. But something happened to where he brought his childhood sweetheart back from the dead, and he wanted to try to find a way to keep her alive. But if he touches her again, like ever touches her again, she would die immediately. So the whole premise was that they could never be together, and she's been brought back to life, and he was in love with her. It's a very frustrating television show. It only had 2 seasons too, but it was good. I
Damn.
haven't thought about Pushing Daisies
Felt
in
like
a
6.
while.
I haven't either. I forgot that show existed.
He said, I miss those types of shows. The ads in the pilot were taking me out. Okay. I remember wanting to work in a morgue at like 12 years old, and my family heavily talked me out of it. At this point, that could have been the best thing you ever did with your life. Okay. Your family is weird. Side note, but a good one. I might have said this before, but I want to say it again because I'm so proud of myself. I went from 182 pounds to 185 pounds when I weighed myself in the summer, but now I'm at 163. So I lost 22 pounds. Congratulations. There's a lot of shows I forgot existed when I was watching them. You forgot you existed when you watched them? That attention span is short, baby. Damn. Forgot while you was watching it. All right.
What happened?
He said there was a lot of shows he forgot existed while he watched them.
Oh.
Oh, Ridge Holland got fired.
Oh.
Apparently, Sean Ross Sapp said WWE terminated Ridge Holland's contract early after his recent tweets about the company's decision to not renew his contract. Wait. It sounds like they hadn't decided to not renew your contract yet. And you went off on a tangent and it was like, fuck it. Fire 'em.
Go ahead. You can go.
I mean, I guess.
I'm not fucking with you anyway, so you can go ahead.
Oh, Swenson's is giving free meals to kids with they can have the kids who have the SNAP benefits, they're giving them free food. You can get a kid's meal. You get water, applesauce, and a burger. Well, good for you. At least you get to eat something. Bye herd immunity, Holland. They gave you so many chances. We've all established that wrestlers are weird. So he's entitled to his opinion, however wrong it may be. He is entitled to that. Other than that, I don't have nothing else to talk about. So we might be going and looking at some confessions right quick. Ew, what is this? Oh no, baby. Okay. I need y'all to see what I'm seeing. So, according to Wrestling Republic over here on Instagram, I hope this is fake. It says AEW CEO announced that AEW will bring back the national championship to TBS for the first time in nearly 40 years. It is unclear if the design will be inspired by the original belt, and if so, what that means for the current NWA national championship over in NWA. The first champion will be decided in a gauntlet match at AEW Full Gear. Why are they introducing a new title?
Is that real?
I don't know. I feel like this isn't because there's no way. Why did they make this announcement?
No, it's true, I guess.
You're lying.
Did I miss that?
Did they make this announcement on Wednesday?
Yeah, I guess this happened at the beginning of the show.
But why do they need another championship?
Maybe they need a tax write-off.
Shut up, Rico. Stupid.
It's a business expense, you guys.
It's not. Yeah, this is real.
But y'all,
I don't get it.
I have to tell y'all this.
The only way I'd be real gagged by this is someone showed up to WWE. That's the only way that would really gag me. Like literally, that's the only thing that would fucking gag me from that.
Craziness. All right.
All right, what were you gonna say, Rico?
Okay, so I know I've told this to Tiffany and Dom before, but Nicole, you're gonna be gagged by this. It has to do with my work.
Okay.
So there's one of the salaried managers. I will preface this. He is 22 years old.
Mm.
So that should already let you know the mentality that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Because I think I mentioned to Don and Tiffany that he was sleeping with one of our bartenders at one point.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
you
22.
did.
That's yeah.
It makes sense.
It does.
So that was like that was like pretty much this entire summer was just that whole kerfuffle. Like he was ringing up food, like he was making food for her but not ringing it up, which was also really bad. And I always was kind of like flabbergasted because I remember when he first like got there, because he is originally from this store. He went to manage at Alabama for a little bit, but he started working at the location I'm at. He started working there when he was 16, and this has been his first and only job like ever.
Oh.
So he quite literally like started as like a busboy and worked his way up to manager, and now he's salary. And I remember when he came back to manage at our store, I was like, well, Logan, like, let's go and like, let's go grab a drink. Like me and like a couple other like of my coworkers were like, let's just go. Cause like we do that sometimes. And he was always like, no, I'm a manager. That wouldn't be appropriate of me. Da, 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 da. And then went and fucked a bartender. Right. So there was this one girl. So that, because him and that bartender, they've been donezo, right? Because she was also kind of crazy. She's apparently moving back to Wisconsin. She moved to Knoxville because she was with a guy, and then after they renewed their 13-month lease, like a couple months afterwards, she broke up with him and then started sleeping with the manager.
Oh.
And then like she's very like she would like come into work and she'd be scraped up, and I'm like, what happened to you? She said, oh yeah, me and my ex got in an argument, so he just dragged me across the pavement, like stuff like that.
Jesus.
And then like, but also like I've caught her in several lies as well, so there's like a lot of like, anyways. But so that's over. She's moving back to Wisconsin. There's this other girl who's also a bartender who back in August filed for divorce. And so she's been getting her divorce finalized, and I was friendly with her. So like I remember like chit-chatting with her, like going out to bars with her or whatever. And I remember she was talking about her divorce being finalized and how she's got a new man, and come to find out.
Oh,
It's the
God,
manager.
Yeah. I literally, because they just posted, I found this out from my roommate, because my roommate follows him on Snapchat, and apparently he just posted them at a hockey game together. And I was like, you know what? Kudos to him, because at least he waited until after she quit before they went public with it.
Okay, well, that's not bad.
Yeah, but I know for a fact the relationship started before she quit. So I'm like, at least he waited to announce it.
Well, that can't prove
But I
it.
said, damn, he loves a bitch with black hair and tattoos who is looking for sloppy seconds.
Oh,
why are you so ugly? What?
I'm only saying that because me and him keep getting into it, because he's really like, he's very annoying, and it's like me and him keep getting into it at like, and it's not even like necessarily me. He's one of those where like he jokes with people, but the minute someone starts joking with him, he gets really offended easily.
Okay.
So it's like he's just annoying me, because I'm just like, if you don't like, I remember he's made multiple of the carryout girls cry, because like he'll start joking about them to their faces, and like specifically when they're already stressed out, and then he'll start making jokes, and then I'm always like, I usually am the one to tell him like, hey, but if like we mess with you like that, you don't think that's okay. So like, why do you think?
Oh,
it's
I
okay
hurt his
you?
feelings.
Yeah, no, dead ass. I literally like, he's such a man child, where it's like, because there was an initiative for us where like before our general manager left, to like be nicer to him. And I remember specifically we were having a conversation about it, and he started picking on one of the bartenders that I was sitting with. And then she started kind of hitting him back with stuff. And then he tried to go back and forth. And then me and then two other girls kind of jumped in. And we dogged him out so bad that our general manager came up to him and was like, "You got to start defending yourself, man. I don't know what to tell you." Like, that's how bad it was getting. It's like, because his whole issue is that he dishes out what he can't take back. And then it's also like, he's trying to be very like professional and corporate, but it's like, I can't take him seriously anymore.
Yeah, you lost respect for him as a leader.
Yeah, because it's like, you're a man child. You're so like because when he first got there, the belief around him was that he was just very stuck up. Like, he was very like, dude, you're 22. Like, you don't have to be so rigid about things. Like, he would always be like, well, this is a career for me. And we're like, okay, calm down first and foremost. You're making $48,000 a year. Calm down. I've seen that salary. Come on. For 22, it's great. Don't get me wrong. But like, settle.
That is good for 22.
No, it's 22,
Yeah.
no kids, and he's making 48,000. He's got it's a salary job.
He probably either lives at home or got a roommate.
He's got a roommate, yeah. And that's another thing, because he has a roommate who also works at my job, who's also been there since he was 15. And then several of his other friends also work there as well. And they're all kind of bad at their jobs. But it was getting to a point where it's like, he wasn't, even though he was our service manager, he couldn't make the server schedule because too many of his friends worked there. And that's what was supposed to be happening, that he wasn't allowed to make it. But then come to find out, he was making everyone's schedules anyway. And like, he would make the bartender schedules, and the bar manager would get pissed because he would mess it up. And so it was like, he's always making, like, that was the again, like the open secret is like, oh, he ends up making everyone's schedules anyway. But then as soon as something went wrong, and you're like, well, why wasn't this taken care of in the schedule? You would go to him, and he'd be like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not my job. I didn't make it. So it's like, you can't take responsibility for doing all this stuff. And then once you mess up, now it's like, well, that's not my area. I didn't make that schedule. But I was just gagged that I was like, damn, another employee. But this time you waited to announce until after. Now that, because he didn't claim the first one because she was actively working there. It was more so like an open secret, and anytime that they were any of them were like asked about it, they would both be like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. No, that's not happening. Da 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 da. And they both still deny it.
Oh, I have so many of those at the hotel. So many. Well, not low key. I was in one. One of my friends was in one. Two of my friends that were in one it was not good. Like, was she did fuck Jordan, didn't she?
Damn.
Okay. I'm trying to recollect. So I have this guy who was like one of my really good friends. We like messed around, I think, like a couple times, but it was just like, to me, it was just like whatever, because this is when I was like, wow, so I didn't care. But we're mostly friends though too. He started to mess around with this other girl who also kind of liked me, and that was just like a whole thing. But he was oh my god, that whole thing was a mess. And he was her manager. And then once they broke up, he turned around and got with one of our fucking Filipino interns, ends up marrying her. I don't know if they're still together, because he's not really online like that, but I should check though. Actually, I'll check his. I feel like I have him on Instagram still.
Yeah.
But, so I think she did fuck Jordan. I have my other friend, and she was messing around with one of our. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I feel like she did though, because she was wilding.
Yeah, the girl who's from Wisconsin, she has been high-key wilding out ever since she bagged him, because she's also best friends with our gay manager too, who's also salary. Like they were besties. Cause okay, so she came in, and then our game manager, her boyfriend at the time, the one that was dragging her to the pavement, right? He would come in to see her, and he would bring his brother. His brother is gay, so our game manager was trying to fuck the brother, so he befriended her because he wanted to fuck the brother, and so then they became friends. And then she started sleeping with the other manager, and so at a certain point, she had 2 salaried managers, like just always next to her, and like a lot of people kind of were clocking the fact that she would always get like decent section, like she was always in the same section always. She never moved sections. And then like we used to have like a system for promoting someone up to bartender, because she came in as a server and she got promoted as a bartender very quickly, and that didn't happen. And so it was like very quickly she just kind of like she's been I can't wait for her to move back to Wisconsin, Heike, because she's also just has a rotten attitude. But I'm like, I think it's just because she's not getting dick no more. But that's besides the point.
Oh,
Well, did he fuck the brother?
No.
Oh,
I said, give me the other tea.
No,
Shit,
he never
fuck
fucked
it.
the brother because then he broke up with the boyfriend, and then now the boyfriend's family doesn't fuck with her.
Oh my god.
The money he had to say.
Let's see, bitches.
Mm-hmm. So, and then I'm just like, and then it's really crazy because him again, Miss Wisconsin and the manager never owned up to the fact that they fucked, even after it was over. But at the employee appreciation night when we were all drinking, they were very clearly canoodling with each other off in the corner. Like it was like so like it's like denying that it happened while they were doing couple shit in front of everybody's face. It was so like unnecessary.
he was just drunk living a life.
Dead ass. And it's like, and then like just word just traveled really fast. Like they would just, again, he would like make her food. And again, I was on Expo, so like I would like look and see, I'm like, what food are you making? Because a lot of the managers will come in and like, they'll make their food and then ringing it up later, and then like they'll do it as like a don't make or whatever. So I know to sell it, but then he would never ring it up for her. And so I started peeping shit really early, and I was like, what's going on here?
It don't take much for you to peep nothing.
No, and you know what's crazy about this current situation is that I noticed that at one point, once she mentioned that she had a new boyfriend while she's finalizing her divorce, I noticed that he stopped picking on her, and I was like, something's there.
Rico is always with the shits.
Y'all know nothing gets past me.
That man will find a seed. Do you understand me? As
like I didn't say nothing, but
somebody will look at somebody wrong. Rico like, there's something going on. I'm gonna investigate, and then he'll find it.
Listen, I should be a journalist, you guys. I could sniff out a trail. Ooh,
that's because you messy.
The journalists are messy.
Exactly. Because again, I'm just like, again, me and him have been butting. It's like, because before I used to butt heads with the game manager a lot more, but he was grieving and stuff like that. So like, I kind of had to let that go. I was like, I'm not going to continue beefing with you because you're looking for a fight because you're going through stuff. That's fine. But like now, me and the other guy are beefing. Like, and it's like it'll be over like the most like meaningless things where it's like I think shit is okay, and then out of nowhere he just gets up in his feelings, and I'm just like, there's no need to like, cause chaos over this. Like he tried to write me up the Sunday before I went on my vacation because I went out the wrong door with food. And I was like, well, I was trying to make a joke to let him know, like, oh, it's because you told me not to, haha, because we have like a very tit for tat thing going on. And normally he's very receptive, but he's like, oh, this isn't funny. And I was like, okay, something. And then like for the rest of the shift, like he hopped on Friday to help out for a little bit. And if I would ask for stuff, he started throwing it at me, like just kind of throwing it in my vicinity. And I was like, we're not going to be pissy because I went out the wrong door. Like this is such a non-issue.
Throwing food at you though? Like, throwing food at you though? Like,
not necessarily like throwing it at me, but like, it's like when you're pissed at someone and you just like throw something in their direction, like, here, take it. But it's like a carton of fries. And now I'm like, okay, great. Now there's fries on the ground because you decided to just throw it onto the window.
I don't like that.
And it's like, again, like he gets so because again, he was very goody two shoes when he came in here, and we would always be like, take the rod out of your ass, Logan, like calm down, like there's no need to be this stuck up about things, like relax, you're 22, don't stress away your hairline.
Sorry.
And I've told him that because it's like when he got in trouble when our training coordinator was in one day because he hopped on in the kitchen line and he didn't have a hairnet on, so he went to go put a hairnet on, and he has like a mop of hair, and he didn't even pull it back. He just kind of stuck the fish, like the hairnet over him, and like his hair was peeking out. And I'm like, Logan, I don't think that's how you wear a hairnet. And he just kind of gave me a death glare, and I was like, you don't want to show us your forehead, I get it, but like wear a hat maybe instead. And he didn't like that either.
Why hasn't Buddy Matthews been on TV?
I don't know, but they say he was contemplating leaving.
But yeah, I just had to tell y'all this tea because I'm high key, like as much as I've been talking about wanting to land this salary job, between him and the game manager, just like with how both of them are, I'm highly contemplating like looking for another job.
Oh shit. I thought you liked being there.
I do. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I love the people there. I really enjoy the work, but it's like the reason why I bring up and like why this is like funny to me is because like both of them, like, because recently, especially, like there's been like a big, especially now that like our GM is gone and like we had like a bunch of manager switch ups and stuff like that, and people got promoted. Like, there's been like a heavy, like, especially during like lineup and stuff like that when they're kind of running down like current stuff. Like, there's been like those two specifically will sit and line up. And they'll tell like the staff, be like, okay, guys, let's watch our attitudes. Let's not bully each other and da-da-da-da-da. Let's be nice. But then they both like start shit. And like they both like instigate and have rotten attitudes. And I've complained to my new GM about it because like I have like a connection with her. So like I know I can go to her for stuff. But it's also like she just got thrusted into this like really big position. And she didn't even like have time to get trained in it. She just has to learn as she goes. So it's like I've been holding back a lot for that, but it's just been getting to a point where I'm like, they're constantly like just picking fights with people. And it's like, and I've done my best to like call it out when I see it, where I'm like, hey, like if they talk to you this way, like you wouldn't like that, would you? Or like, hey, isn't this the attitudes that you said we have to watch? Like I try to throw it back at them when I see it, but it's getting to a point where I'm just like, it's so like soap opera every time I go to work now. Because this is just like a fraction of it. Because there's like a line cook that everyone was obsessed with that like the game manager really likes for some reason. And like he won Employee of the Month out the gate. And I remember being like, how did he win Employee of the Month when he only works weekends? And he just got here a month and a half ago. That's kind of crazy. I'm like, and especially because like again, like I work mainly in the kitchen now. Like I rarely, like it's like once a week that I'm out on the floor. But it's like when I'm on Fry Side or when I'm on Expo, like I remember I called it out one day where I was like, hey, like you guys are very quick to go, and when we're busy and we're getting slammed and the managers have to jump back on the line, like y'all are very quick to bail out Flat Top Side where Francisco is at, but y'all don't really help out Fry Side.
I love how Mina always does this little choreographed dance. She's such.
Oh, I love Mina Shirakawa.
She's such a little stardom girl. She didn't forget her roots. Because her and like maybe 3 of them actually like doing it. Everyone else hated it.
Yeah.
They would look miserable.
So now heel, turn, pivot.
Oscar used to look so mad. I'm so sick of Megan Bain.
You don't like Megan?
I'm just sick of this tall bitch. I'm so sick of Penelope for being injured.
God damn!
Jesus.
What?
What is
that
going
demon?
on?
I had a small one and I was like, oh my gosh.
Don has been choking and burping all day.
Oh no, that was me. Sorry.
Oh my God.
That was mine. I'm not about to have Donnie be framed for my crime.
Oh my god! Because earlier Don was in here about to die. I swear he was. Because every time he turned around, that nigga was choking. I was like, baby,
No, at work, it's because it's funny because I burp at work sometimes, and it's like people keep calling out because it's like I burp, I'll say excuse me, and I just keep going, and apparently like everyone gets so flabbergasted about that, and I'm like, well, I have shit to say, and I had to burp.
Your
I
ass
could
Please,
be
I'll
like,
always
burp.
excuse me, anyway.
just full of
That's my
gas.
boy always say ew. Oh, I said excuse me. Ew.
Right.
That ass. If people,
Yeah,
when I say
please be
excuse
quiet.
me and people like make a big fuss about it, I literally
You
I
lost
let
the
them know. I'm
feeling.
like, well, I can burp on command, and then I just do it in front of their face.
I really hate. I will punch you in your shit if you
Oh,
burp
that's
in my fucking
disgusting.
face.
Not in their face like that, but I mean just like in front of them.
We are fighting. I'm not playing. Shit. I'm talking and you just burp right in my.
I will fucking fight
I
someone.
will slap
And
you
this
in
is
your
somebody
shit.
who this is someone who burps a lot. I'd be fucking damned.
We're fighting after that. Like, no, the bitch, I know damn. No, for real. Take your shit off, Rico. No.
That's why
No,
I said not in
real.
their face, but like just in front of them. Where they'll be like, ew, and I'm just like, sorry, like I don't know what you want me to say.
Did you just burp again?
I can burp on command.
Stop. Stop it.
Now,
Don't
Donnie, what did we say? The straightest part about me is my mouth.
stop that bullshit.
Jesus.
Stop that bullshit. We're doing confessions today.
Oh,
no.
We
Lord.
have
Oh no.
We hate
Lord
the
have
confessions.
mercy on my soul.
Nicole hates the confessions. They're
I
better
hate it
than-
because
Nigga,
I just
crazy.
hate it so much.
They're better than the goddamn SEC.
No, I love
Those are
them. I
bad
love
too.
them.
It's all bad.
I don't
Because
know.
why are people doing this to themselves?
Babe, I don't know.
Why are you in this situation? A
Well,
lot of times, and this is what pisses me off, and then I'm gonna get out of here. That's what pisses me off because 95% of those situations all are fucking avoidable.
No,
yes.
dead ass.
There's maybe a 5% that's like, you know what, you just got dealt a bad hand. Did you make
Yeah.
some bad choices? Yeah, but you didn't have
Sure.
much to work with. Most of these has so much to work with. So I just can't. I'm like, I can't feel bad for you. I can't feel bad about nothing.
I'm
And then
dead
I'll get out of here.
inside. I'm tired. Bye, Nicole.
Bye.
These confessions are words because they talk about murder a lot.
The confessions make you feel good about life, man. You gotta understand your situation is not as bad as everybody else's. Okay?
Sure. I'm glad of that.
Can you imagine?
Sometimes you got to appreciate what you got. Confession numero uno. My dad is cheating on my mom with a guy.
Gay.
Well, I mean,
I knew there was a fruity smell in here.
Or maybe they have a lavender marriage and you just didn't know it.
oh well, I mean, well, they had sex to make him or them, unless they was adopted. I ask questions. Anyways, 4 years ago, after an ancestry DNA test, we found out that my dad and 3 more of his siblings were from another man. My grandma had 8 kids. She's been dead since 2001. Went to the grave with that. Damn, that grandma was an OG. Damn, 3 of them? Wait, 3 more of his siblings. So half of y'all belong to somebody else? Oh, that's nasty. I have a very young aunt who I am older than. We grew up together and we always tell each other our family secrets. But I found out that she's adopted and my fam threatened me to not tell her. She sometimes gets the feeling that she's not sure if we are her family, and it breaks my heart. You gotta tell her. You gotta tell her and just let your family be mad about it. My dad was married and had a daughter. They divorced. My mom married my dad and had 2 daughters, one being me. About 7 years ago, we did a 23andMe. She came back as not related at all. I was 28. She was 34 at the time. What's even more weird is that the man who is her bio dad had kids. He named one of them my sister's name and the other her mom's name. She has two daughters with the same name. My dad passed away 13 years ago. He would be devastated if he was here. They went through a lot of expensive custody battles. My dad had full custody. It's so weird now. I don't know why it's weird. She's still your sister. Oh, wait, she's not related at all.
It's not funny.
I mean, sister by like choice.
Yeah, but she can still be your sister. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was raised together.
Housemates by chance, sisters by choice.
I can't. I'm an affair baby. I have a different dad than my 4 siblings. Child, that's half of America. Okay? Half of America is like that. My mom tried to kill me in her stomach, drinking all sorts of stuff that kills babies, but I didn't die. Commenter,
I'm a
me too.
survivor.
Me too. My mom tried all kinds of needles, lifted heavy stuff, jumping on the stairs, but I didn't die. And she tells everyone that as a joke. Ooh, this is morbid as fuck.
How's that a joke?
I don't know how it's funny. I don't find that funny at all. My mom got pregnant with me at 17. Didn't want anyone to find out. She traveled to stay with a friend to give birth to me. My dad knew. They gave me up for adoption and went home as if nothing ever happened. She kept my hospital tags, and one day my grandpa was helping her look for her passport and found the hospital tags and found out about me. I got in contact with her later in life, tried to contact bio dad and his family. Turns out none of his family knew I existed until then. They told me it was a horrible shock and to never contact him or them again. I was the family secret. Wait a minute.
Been there.
Pardon?
I said I've been there. That's a family secret.
Okay.
I didn't tell y'all this.
No. Hence
You've
the
told
silence.
us so many other things, but not the
Hence
stuff
the
that matters.
silence.
I didn't tell
Absolutely
you.
not.
I could have sworn I told y'all about my dad keeping me hidden from my family.
I don't recall that.
And then me finding out I had 4 other siblings at Christmas.
I remember you telling us that.
And then finding out I had another brother at my graduation.
But I don't remember you saying your dad hid you. I don't remember that.
Yeah, he didn't claim me as a child for like until my senior year. Even after the DNA test.
You gotta be fucking all right. Jesus Christ.
I could have sworn I said this.
My grandma had an affair with my uncle, who was her daughter's husband. What? My grandma had an affair with my uncle, who was her daughter's husband. She slept with her daughter's.
There was such a better way to
She
tell
slept with
that.
her son-in-law.
God. Why would you?
That's what you said.
A family young female member worked at a hospital. She saw an abandoned baby and took him in, even though she wasn't married or had any kids. Cultural norm is to get married before kids. Everyone knew he was not her biological son, but he did not know. Everyone kept it quiet from him until he was 18. She dedicated her whole life to him, but when he found out, he spiraled and ran away. Oh my gosh, that's sad. Oh, Jesus. One of my high school best friends ended up being my first cousin. One
Why
of
is
my
it?
high school best friends ended up being my first cousin. His mom was the product of my grandpa sleeping with the babysitter while my grandma was away. I was confused when I saw his high school picture on the dining table and asked why was there a picture of insert name. Oh, that's your cousin. That was 15 years ago. I'm still a little floored. And that was your homie though. Like y'all was friends and didn't even know y'all was family.
Well, see, explains why they connected so well.
Mm, I got cousins I can't stand, so
Oh, true.
that ain't necessarily true. And I bust one of my cousins in the head right motherfucking now. If I
Oh,
ever see
That
them
just
hoes in
reminds me of that one tweet.
oh.
That one tweet that was like, "Oh, I want to be more than friends. You want to be cousins?"
life. There's a cousin that I do not like that I will fight on sight. I don't like that bitch.
Child, just pay him dust. Dusty ass bitches.
Period. My mother gave my brother a family heirloom diamond ring to propose to his girlfriend with. It's not actually a family heirloom. She bought it at an estate sale from a random old dead lady she never met and wanted to keep it a secret from my brother and his now fiance. I blabbed to my bro immediately. Now, why you snitch on your mama like that?
Y'all can't keep nothing sacred.
Damn, let her have it. I found out I was adopted because I found my birth certificate and my bio dad's name was white outed and my new dad's name was written over it. You when you adopt, you can get all new records. Like you don't need a new birth certificate though. You're adopted, so that was just stupid. My grandpa was killed by hospital malpractice, and they covered it up saying he killed himself. Jesus be offense. My grandma would keep me and grandpa apart every time I visited over the holiday. I always wondered why, because he was kind to me and called me his favorite until his favorite. It wasn't until I turned 10 that she told me the actual reason was because he attacked her little sister when she was living with them back in the day and groomed her. They had 3 kids together. My mom's cousin are her half siblings. People kept wondering why I didn't cry at his funeral a few years ago, and I couldn't say shit. He even tried attacking her other sister, and she still stayed married to this man till 2012. My God, today. That was hurtful. Was going through my dad's stuff and found court transcripts from when he went to court for unaliving my mom's boyfriend when I was 1 year old. Why you put that smiley face at the end of that? Your dad killed somebody, my nigga. Like, what? I don't even I don't even know what to say to that. My ex BF is the father of my niece. I dated him for a little over a year, broke up, and then 6 months or so later, older sister starts dating him. Y'all are some nasty bitches. She asked on Easter weekend. I said no. She said, too bad. He'll be here for dinner. I'd have punched her in her shit. Niece is now 14 and wants to know about her dad. Mom won't say anything because she's a narcissistic. She is narcissistic, and I can't say anything until she's 18 because it will, I don't know, upset the family. I feel bad, but can't say anything. You crazy out of your motherfucking mind. I would rat that bitch out immediately. The fuck? Who is my dad? I'll tell you his name, where he living at, and where you can find him. How do you know him? Because we used to get out. Your mama was nasty and slept with my man. Simple. Tell her. Tell her the truth. Your mama's a hoe. Get it out. My dad named me after his mistress, and he also killed his brother. Why is it so many murderers?
No, dead ass. Like, why do y'all just confess to crimes on here?
What is going on? My dad
And we think
and
all them shows where people just be killing other people be unrealistic.
No, they be real. They be killing them people. My dad and I got drunk one night, and he told me that my mom actually suffocated my baby brother, and he didn't, in fact, die from SIDS. He showed me autopsy reports and everything. And y'all let her stay around the other kids? She didn't go to jail? You motherfuckers are certifiable. This bitch killed a baby.
Y'all be telling the wrong people.
No, dead ass. Because y'all will ostracize the gay people, but not the murderers and the pedophiles.
Exactly.
Never really knew my real dad. Was always told his lifestyle, drugs, wasn't good for kids, and that's why he was absent. In reality, he was gay, and the homeboy in every picture was his boyfriend, and he made my dad a stay-at-home boyfriend. We're from a small town, and that's why he was really absent. Shit. I'd have been at my daddy's house.
Okay.
I'd have been at my daddy's house, and he a stay-at-home daddy. The fuck? I'd have been at my daddy's house.
Let's run
Daddy.
that card up.
Oh, where are we going today, Daddy? Where are we going? Mimosas? Yes, love that. Let's go.
Oh, I love a good mimosa.
All right. My stepmom dated her stepdad before he married her mom. My dad didn't know and flipped when he found out. Okay, my stepmom dated her stepdad before he married her mom. My dad didn't know and flipped when he found out. But why'd you get mad? It sounded like they was adults. They could do whatever they want to do. I'm confused. I don't want to read these no more. I'll say this for next week. And we'll go to 6 brown chicks because this is ridiculous. Okay, I got 6 questions. Okay. The women ladies are the 6 brown chicks. They give you 6 questions every week on Wednesday. And we're going to stick with that. Stepmom dated her mom's husband, then the kid's dad. Oh, that's why it's fucked up. Okay, because I was lost.
Me too.
I was like, okay, they dated. So what? Like, why are you upset? I don't understand. Like, adults will be adulting. Like, why are you so upset about that? They just need better format. Don't they need a writer's class? Because everybody's dumb. The way that they write stuff. It's just stupid.
Like Doja Cat said, could have made a bag.
Or download Grammarly.
Yeah, I used to use Grammarly a lot. Unfortunately, I am one of the corporate layoffs. Life was good. Pay was good, but what sucks? Wait a minute. I feel like I just read this. I read this last week. Did I not? Did I not read this last week? Yeah, that was like Halloween. Did they not do a new one? Oh, they did. Very good.
Very
good. Because that was gonna be the white dude got the ebony girl. She pregnant, and she ain't and she don't know that he broke now, and he don't want to blow up his home life, and then he want to break up with her, but still go back and sleep with her later. And I was like, I know I'm not crazy. I read it. Okay, now we on the right one. Question number one. Y'all don't need to know the backstory. Just know that my best friend of 4 years suffered a stroke, and I've been waiting on her hand and foot as she tried to heal. The prognosis wasn't looking good. But in the meantime, her husband and I found ourselves in love. Her health was deteriorating, and I will be honest and say I wanted her to go ahead and check out so that we could be together. We spent many nights together in their home on their couch. One night, I told him I loved him. He said I was just something to keep his mind off the fact that his wife was leaving him permanently. I said, cool. I ain't coming through no more to help you. You can take care of her by yourself. Fast forward a year, and Bessie is healed and walking. She posted that they're renewing their vows, and I just think it's all fake. I need to tell her what he was doing with me on the couch in the house. I feel this is the most loving thing I can do for her to free her of him, right?
No, you want to be messy.
Girl, you a hating ass bitch is what you are. Leave them alone. You done left them alone for a year, and if you wasn't taking very good care of her, it sounded like you was trying to kill her. Because how is it that when you leave, she miraculously gets better, and before that, she was on her deathbed? You are a murderer, ma'am. And you don't even want to tell us how she got to that position, because I feel like you helped her get there.
Honestly, at this point, call the board and ask for an investigation.
What are we investigating?
Her ass.
She ain't no damn nurse.
Ow. Oh.
Yeah, he does sleep now.
Donnie out, baby.
Ring the bell.
No, I'm back.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You have to wait. No, you have to wait. You gotta give him a minute because he be sleep, but he here. So you have to say, you're like, hey, Donnie,
We
sleep.
brought you
Donnie,
back, buddy.
He'll pop back in, and you'll be like, oh, okay, you good.
I still have to get used to it.
Child. The longer you know him, the better you'll get used to it. Question number 2. Convince me that I'm not crazy. A man I dealt with for 2 years looked me in my face and said that we're in a relationship and he's not ready to get into one right now. We're not in a relationship and he's not ready to get into one right now. We live together. I'm 4 months pregnant now. He has my debit card and uses my car at will. I wouldn't do any of these things if we weren't a couple. What's holding him back from recognizing that we're a couple? How to convince him to embrace us? Bitch, are you fucking crazy? You let this man, you let a homosexual in your house, and then you gave him your debit card and the keys to your car, and he told you to your face, we're not in a relationship and I don't want to be in one. His shit would have been outside. What is with y'all? What? Convince you that you're not crazy, girl? No, you dumb. You're dumb, ma'am. How did he get in your house? That's the first question. Did he come over and spend the night and start leaving stuff at your house, and then all of a sudden he didn't leave some days, and he would just be stuff was just accumulating in the house? Like, how did he get here? How did he get in the house?
How did we get here?
That'd just be crazy to me. Y'all just letting anybody have anything.
My thoughts you can decode.
How did you come out of your clothes so fast? You just had on your Jordan sweatsuit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, this one is wrestling related.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I love it.
I have to stay in tune for this one.
I'm 22, met my 38-year-old boyfriend at a WWE match. He was working security for the stadium. Anyway, He says he gets passes to all the shows that come through, and that if I could do a little something for him, he would do a little something for me. Okay. I figured I could use him to get backstage and meet the men I really wanted to hang out with.
Damn.
Long
No,
story short, his wife left him for someone else and he moved me in. On his birthday, he wanted to impress his friends by performing a neighborhood wrestling match with a few other people. He jumped into the ring, landed wrong, and broke his legs. He's rolling around the house with no workers' comp pay, and he's getting the runaround for any cash assistance from the state. He can't care for himself, but I didn't get involved with him to cook and wipe his ass every day. I feed him pain pills and hook up with other men while he sleeps, but I just want to leave. But I'm afraid if I leave, he may feel sorry for himself and do something awful. I need a solution because I deserve better than what he can give me. Help. Nope.
Damn, is you sleeping with that dude that used to be in the lives, Trevor?
Huh?
I would say get your
Pensacola and
Yeah, he ain't a
everything.
terrible.
Oh, Trevor.
Talking about, I know these people, I can get you backstage.
Yeah. That ass was going at it on the whole time and didn't have no clue about the product. I was like, okay. Anyways, girl, you could have at least used him to get to one of the wrestlers so you can have something. Like, damn, if you're gonna be a ring rat, then be good at it.
No, dead ass.
You could at least be good at it. God.
You didn't even get backstage.
Like, I'm so disappointed.
She don't love herself.
She don't. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in everything. I'm disappointed in your execution, and I'm disappointed in your behavior. F. You get an F for the day. Question number 4. I fell far behind on my heating bill last winter. And over the summer, they cut it off. No hot baths, no stove meals. I struggled all summer, but cannot come up with $2,000 to get my heat cut back on. Your heat bill was $2,000.
That's crazy.
Bitch, did you ever pay it? $2,000? Like, she not saying nobody else was living in the house with her. So how did you get a $2,000 light bill? I mean, heat bill.
She needs to call Janae and let Janae get her together.
Never rose up enough where they could literally cut it off, and she couldn't be without heat. Because the temperature stays below a certain amount, even though you're behind the bill, they won't turn it off.
So that whole time she didn't put nothing on the bill.
Apparently now that shit $2,000 out.
This is what it say. In the meantime, I fell in love. Now, see, your priorities is out of whack. You just like that lady that was on TikTok going on a date while she lived in the motel.
What?
Oh, y'all didn't hear about that lady?
No.
Y'all didn't hear about this?
Baby, listen, that lady was on a date and decided she wanted to put this man on blast. Talk about this man is shaming me for being on this date when I was I'm because I live in a motel. And then he was like, I feel like your priority should be you finding somewhere to stay and getting yourself back on your feet. And she was like, I am on my feet. I make 6 figures. I'm just in a transitional period right now. I'm like, who makes 6 figures and lives in a motel?
Whores.
You're not even living in a hotel. You live in a motel.
She said a motel. She did not say a hotel. She said, I live in a motel right now. I'm just in a transitional period in my life. That's what she said. And he said, I feel like you should finish transitioning before you start dating. That sounds real bad.
Well, you ain't wrong.
Next team.
I said, okay.
Sometimes.
Anyways, she says, I fell in love. He's leaving his current situation and is moving in with me. But why is he moving in with you and the fucking the gas is off? She says it's getting cold outside. He said he'd move into my place in January, but she found out about me and he had to move in sooner. He's here shivering all day. He's getting abusive about the heat. He doesn't have credit, so he can't put it in his name. The LEAP program ran out of funds, they said. He's running electric heaters in every room, and my light bill is outrageous. I work during the day. I used to cut on the heaters at night. I told him I can't afford him anymore. He should move back in with his ex. He did for a few days, but she returned because his son, because he returned with his son because she put both of them out. The son isn't here. A place without heat is no place for this man and his son. Yet he refuses to leave. And he can't help what to do. Why? Is he handicapped? Like, I don't understand. Why doesn't he have a job? Like, what is going on? Yeah, he sleep this time, baby.
You down for it?
Lord have mercy. Anyway, question number 5. Oh, gonna have to censor this one. I caught my girlfriend of 1 year in her truck having a good time with another woman.
Okay, scissor sisters. Let's go.
Oh no.
Okay,
She had her head somewhere that most people she was talking to the other lips.
She was having a good time.
Okay. She swears that foreplay, kissing, licking, etc. with other women doesn't make her a lesbian, and that I don't understand the closeness that most women share.
You're being gaslit back.
Very.
Now, there's a story because back in the day, like Victorian era, women used to call it chumming, and they would hold hands, they would kiss every now and then, and that was considered okay because they were close friends.
But she's doing more than that.
Yeah, but that's what she's likening it to, is to chumming it with her friend. She swears women do this together all the time, and I need to fall in line and accept this. Is this true? Do women really kiss all over each other when they're straight? Men are okay with this. I feel like it's cheating, but if this is a tradition for women, I don't know what to do. You are dumb.
He said this is a tradition for
If you
women.
get gaslit.
A tradition for women. Nigga.
I know some friends that have gotten under the influence, made out with some girls, but as a tradition, that's not a thing. Unless they go that way.
The Nile is a river in Egypt.
Your wife is gay.
Well,
Or your girlfriend is gay.
at the very least, I think that she's bisexual. Bi-curious. I mean, just tell them you like both girls and men. And I mean, that's an easier route to go than to lie.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Jeez.
God damn. Like, Rico,
What have you been drinking?
nothing. He just gassing.
Water.
Fuck all the time. That nigga
Stay
just a
hydrated.
gas
Stay hydrated.
producing gas for no reason. It's ridiculous.
And do. And I can do it on command too. My body is a healthy digesting system.
Nah, shut that shit up. Okay, I don't want to hear that. Question number 6. No one, and I mean no one, understands how hard it is to be a single mother when your kids act like their fathers and are disrespectful, ungrateful, and only speak to you when they want you to buy something for them. I had the talk with my sons, ages 12 and 15, and told them that the budget will be tight because my hours were cut at work. I work at a boutique. We're cutting store hours because the customers are not coming in. Instead of understanding, they went to their fathers. And their fathers demanded that I spend more of the child support on what the kids want instead of what they need. These two suckers got their new women involved. Their women are also sending cash apps to my boys. My oldest son told me, look at you. Everybody can do for me, but you. I hate you. You can't even take care of your sons. They ordered DoorDash for themselves while I went to bed hungry. I'm crushed. I want them out. But their fathers won't step up and take them. There's something wrong with our youth. Our sons are not supposed to hate us. Your sons are behaving like this because they have carte blanche to do so. And you continue to allow it because their behavior is abhorrent. Their fathers and the fathers' girlfriends encourage it. What your ass need to be doing is locking down these phones and tell them niggas straight up. Talk to me nice. As to a group home so fast. Every one of them hoes you talk to on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook will be trying to find your ass in these streets. Do you understand me? You will be a forgotten youth. I'm not playing with you.
Because
Don't
dead ass, all you
disrespect
gotta
me.
say is it's either living with me or the group home. Because your daddies don't want you.
Look at you. You can't even do nothing for me, but everybody can. You're 15, bitch. If you want some money, go get a fucking job. Why you ain't working at Burger King? Why aren't you having a job, ho? You're talking about me? Your own daddy don't even want you. Let's keep it real. Let's talk about it. Everybody can do for you, but yet you can't go live with them. You have to stay here with me. But you're perfectly fine with disrespecting me and cussing me out, despite the fact that I'm the one who makes sure you have clothes on your back. I'm the one who provides for you. And your fathers just give you whatever you want whenever you want it. So if that's the case, pack up your stuff and get out. You can get out. You would stand in my face and disrespect me like this. You would literally stand in my face and tell me that I can't do nothing for you and that you hate me. Then why are you here? You were born out of love. I love you. I'm taking care of you. I'm working to the best of my ability. Your fathers only give me a check to take care of you. That check is what keeps these lights on. The check is what keeps the food in the house that I can at least attempt to put in here. I got half capacity of work. I can't work, and y'all are acting a damn fool and disrespecting me. No, no, we not doing that. You want to be out here being weird? Let's be weird together. As soon as that DoorDash would have came, I'd have snatched that shit right out that man's hand. Like, thank you so much, thank you. And I'd be in the living room like, we're going to share this as a family. We're sharing this. Thank you for feeding us. You guys are wonderful children. Bring back ass whoopings, please.
Can I give y'all a little update?
Here you go.
Try this, please. Go ahead.
Tiff already knows.
Am I crazy? Wait, I'll go ahead. I'm a mute, so Hiram, go ahead.
Okay. Well, Rico, I need your help because I'm finna make my move.
Oh no.
But so Monday. Oh, because I already told y'all what happened at work on Thursday. Monday at work, the coworker, we was talking about switching shifts, right? And he's like, "Oh, I'm always taking people's shifts, this and that." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm always taking people's shifts too." He asked me, "Oh, I could take your shift," and in my head, I'm like, "That's not possible because we're not even working the same position for you to take my shifts." So I'm just like, "No," and then out loud, I just like tell him like, "No, you can't." And he's like, "Yeah, you're right because I want to have more opportunities to work with you." And I said, "Boy, you wish." He said, He said, "Yeah, I do." And I'm just like, he keeps going. He just keeps going. And then afterward, he was asking me, "Do I need a ride?" And I was like, "Yeah, but." I'm like, I can wait for the bus, even though it's like cold outside. I just wait for the bus.
Oh my
He's
god.
like, he was like, I can skateboard back to the apartment and get my car and come pick you up. And I'm like, I don't want you to do something that you don't want to do. He said, "You're not. I asked
Sir,
you."
he's offering.
But again, it's like that is like such a big thing to do, in my opinion. Because I'm like, that's taking the fact that you did that. The fact that he did that was just like crazy to me. I was like, I don't want you because I'm like, I don't want you to do something that you don't have to do.
I
And
mean,
again,
I've offered rides to dudes that I don't want to fuck. I feel like you might be reading a little too much into that.
I probably am, but then later, like, and then I was like, how long is it gonna take? He's like 15 minutes. I said, well, I don't want to stand in the cold for 15 minutes. He said, we're not gonna walk home in the cold for 15 minutes.
How long was the walk?
15 minutes.
No, the walk to your place or the bus ride. Like, how long was it for the bus to get there?
Probably like I'm talking about 30 minutes to an hour.
Sir. Oh my god. So
But it was
I'm not gonna wait in the cold for 15 minutes while you're waiting for a bus that's gonna take 30 minutes to an hour.
yeah, because again, I'm just
Are
like,
you that
I don't.
stubborn? Like,
I kind of am.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna judge you too harshly because that's just you have a problem with receiving gifts, which I'm in the same boat. I don't. It's like I get it, but at the same time, he offered, and it would
Wait,
have
what's going on?
So this boy, at some
Is it the
point,
one where he like offered you the ride?
yeah,
Yeah,
Did you decline it or did you take it?
I take it.
okay.
Okay, and what happened now?
Oh,
Y'all
nothing.
get jiggy
And
with it in the passenger seat, or what did Chaperone say? Knee deep in the passenger seat and he's eating me out. Is it casual now?
I can't wait.
no, that's not what happened.
Oh,
But
boo.
But I was telling my coworker because she's standing there watching us, and I'm like literally smiling. I'm like kind of blushing because I was like, dang, that's nice. I was like, that's so sweet.
You
I
was
thought that was
cheesing.
really,
It's okay. You was giddy with excitement.
it was cute to me. I was like, that's really sweet because the fact that he took video.
Harim was giddy, giggling.
Kareem is great.
With his
Thank
feet
you.
close together, kicking his feet, blushing.
Kareem
No.
is some wild shit.
My dimples were just showing. That was it. Nothing else.
Hey, at least I'm not Kenny. Kenny calls his boy Harambe.
Thank you.
I hate that you call that baby.
I only let her do it because she's the only one been doing it for the longest time.
That's her.
Still mean no harm by it.
I know. That's why I just let her do it.
Harim.
Tiffany ain't no better. She said,
Harimazine.
She the one who got Marjorie. That's his name came from her. She called him Marjorie.
I remember one time she called Maj Margarita. I think Don calls him Marcus.
He calls him by his real name.
Marquise.
Mm-hmm. She calls him, Kenny calls Maj Marjorie because at that time, Maj would be so in and out of the chat. He would come in like an old lady. And then he would be like,
I mean, he still think like an old lady.
mm-hmm.
An old white lady.
And he would just send random videos in the group chat, which he still does.
He still do.
Mm-hmm.
But that's him. That's him.
Yeah.
especially my AI videos.
The AI videos he just started.
Yeah, that's a new development.
Yeah. Which he is obsessed with them. But that Sora app need to be shut down.
They do.
What is that noise?
Them damn EBT videos it's making is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I figured that's what they was going to do with AI, but no one wanted to listen.
So much so that people believe it. And I'm just like, dude, in the background, there's literally a kid that don't have no arm.
No, dead ass. I be seeing them and I'm just like, there are some that are getting way too good, and I'm like, this is scary.
The ones that are on TikTok that are selling cologne and perfume are nuts. I'm like, because there are two things that I know very, very well is cologne, perfume, and makeup. And every time I see a TikTok ad where it's like, this is Rihanna's favorite perfume, I'm like, Rihanna wears Killian Dane's perfume. Not Killian Dane, but it's Killian Love Don't Be Shy.
I'm about to say Killian Dane was the wrestler.
No.
That's Nikki Cross.
No, it's Killian Love Don't Be Shy. And it is $250 for 0.7 ounces.
If someone put a gun to my head and asked me to tell them how much an ounce was, I want you to know that I love y'all. Like at work, I've been begging to be a bartender since May. And I'm gonna be honest, I told this to one of our bartenders. I was like, I want to learn it not because I think I'll like it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hate it because I don't like serving either, but I'm good at it. I'm like, but I just want to know bartending just to know. I just want to know.
You just want to have one little go at it.
I just want to know because it's like when I'm serving, because I have kitchen experience, like I like knowing what I'm talking about. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is what comes on this thing. Like this is made this way and this and like going through like everything and having like that in-depth knowledge. But then as soon as they ask me about anything like alcohol related, I'll go to the bartender. I'll be like, Tad, what is
crazy?
This? I'll be yelling, or it's whichever bartender. I'm like, do we still have this in stock? The website says we have this in here. They're like, no, we swapped out that keg. I'm like, okay, thank you. I'll let them know. It's like stuff like that.
Macaroni and cheese, greens, rice.
Yeah, macaroni and cheese and rice.
Oh, that sounds so good.
What else did she make? Cornbread.
I do need help because I think I'm going to make my move. And
what kind of meat?
What is your game plan? What is your game
baked
plan?
chicken?
Yeah.
My game plan is, since we live in the same apartment complex, I was going to invite him over.
Oh, first mistake. No.
Okay. I was going to do like a movie night. And like, because he texted me that he does. Because I remember I asked him for flour. He's like, oh, I don't.
Why can't he do a movie night?
Because that's where wickedness happens.
But that's what he wants. You ain't paying attention.
No,
I mean, I know that's what he wants.
It's going to be in the living room. It's going to be.
Hiram is lying. Hiram is lying.
I'm not
wake
lying.
up.
I'm not asleep. I'm scratching myself.
There you go.
It's going to be.
I've been asleep for like 3 minutes now.
Baby, you've been on mute this whole time.
Oh, y'all also want to see what he looks like?
No, I was asleep. I was just on mute.
Yeah, let's see what this 6'4" wife will look like.
I will say I understand. He's cute for a young man, but it's definitely not somebody that I would be
said, "What a
at.
pleasant young man."
No, he is a cute young man. I'm 40. That man is a baby to me. Child, he looked like a baby.
I can't talk. I'm sleeping with a 43-year-old. I can't talk.
Oh my
I wish
God!
you would stop telling people that.
Jesus.
I wish you would stop telling people.
He's not the oldest man I've slept with, but
what?
Pardon me?
Hell no, double back, nigga. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna just leave it at that.
No. How old are we talking? Are we talking like Social Security?
No, not that.
If you're going past 60, we gotta wrap it up.
Are we talking like early retirement, like 55?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's the 55-year-old dudes I would bust down, so I'm not.
Listen, it's the
I'm not mad at
experience
that.
of it, the conversation that I be having.
Okay.
Mary,
25-year-old dudes, I bust down. I don't know what you talking about, Hiram. Yeah, get out of here.
y'all, my roommate's cats
He
do
ain't
not
old
fuck
enough.
with
That's the
me.
problem.
Exactly. Y'all, like, I just meet that age.
You're like 18,
I just
The
19.
age.
I will
So
say
of
this.
course.
Maybe if I get
because
older, I probably would, but like,
when it comes to like why I tend to gravitate towards older men is because for me, I have tried dating people who are within my age pool, and the thing that always gets me is that they're all so like confused about themselves, like not necessarily about what they want, but about themselves. And like I get it to a certain point, like it's your 20s, you're supposed to like explore, develop, yada yada yada. Like I get that, but at a certain point, like especially with the people I work with, like I work with a lot of 20 somethings as well, and it's just like at a certain point, I'm just kind of like, is this what we're doing? Is this all we're doing?
Aren't you still exploring yourself, figuring
I
out
know,
what you
and that's the
want?
thing. That's why I'm saying I'm correlating people my age. I don't
But
know.
you're
It's
not
like
dating.
I know. I'm not denying this. You are correct. I'm in agreement with you. I know I
I'm
am one of them.
asking because it just sounds like you're passing judgment on everybody else
It's not.
for doing
I'm
the
not
same
trying to
thing that
pass
you're
judgment.
doing.
I'm not trying to pass judgment in that way, but just in the sense of like because I've talked to a lot of them about like, well, like, because that comes up when I'm working with people, especially as I become friendlier with some people, where I'm like, oh, like, what do you want to do with your life? Like, what do you envision for yourself? Because I've always been kind of clear about what I want to do. It's just a toss up of like which path I should go down, and I'm always kind of like yo-yoing back and forth between certain paths. But like I usually tend to have some type of like, I'm doing this so I can get here, and then once I get here, I can start doing this. It's like I always kind of like to plan ahead like that. And I don't know, so many of them are just kind of like, they just don't know. And I'm like, I don't know how to describe this without sounding mean. Not mean, but like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be harsh. I should say that. Harsh, not mean. But it's like I will say, one of the girls I do work with, she has a very clear plan. She's about to graduate from college and she's going into business administration. Like she's got internships lined up and stuff like that.
Well, what's the age range of these 20 somethings? Are we talking like early 20s, like before 25?
The
Or are we
people I
talking
tend to
like
talk
after
to,
25?
I will say the people that I am referencing specifically are like from my age, which is like 23, all the way until like 27.
I feel like you're giving them a lot of flack that you really can't give them because you're in the same boat as them. You all are in the same pool. You may have a clear direction of what you want to do, and they don't, but eventually they'll figure it out.
Yeah, and that's like fine. Like I'm not knocking the people that I'm friendly with, but trying to date someone in that sense, that's kind of where I get turned off.
I don't really understand that because I feel like if you guys are just dating, there's nothing like, even if it's long term, if you've been there for like a year and you're very young, like I feel like y'all dating, y'all just see where it goes. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like even in dating, there's a system there and you guys can navigate that however you please. I understand the appeal of dating an older man, and I can't attest to the experience as a gay man, because that's a totally different experience from what I experienced dating older people. I was definitely preyed upon as a teenager and early 20s by older men.
And like
Yeah.
I was too. So it's like I know that that's like an aspect of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think for me, it's not even like I'm not even like actively seeking it out either. It's not like something that like I'm purposely, because again, it's like I've dated dudes that are closer to my age. I've dated dudes older or whatever.
Yeah.
Briefly, I dated someone who was like a year younger than me, and I did not like that. But it's like I just like the ones I tend to click with more are the ones that are older than me. because it's just like I like the level of conversation I'm able to have. And there's some
That
like
part I can understand. I do get that part. Because you're not, unless they're a little bit more mature, you're not going to have great conversation with a 20-year-old or anybody within the age of 20 to 25 unless they actually care about life.
yeah.
They don't give a fuck about any
'Cause,
of that. It's just Love Island and fucking drinking, bitch.
I know, and it's like at a
that's
certain
it.
point, like, and I think Halloween really showed that to me too. Because again, I was out with people who were my age, and they all wanted to go to like the hot spots downtown, and I was like, why can't we just go to like the dive bars? So like, why? Like I was specifically naming bars, and I'm like, hey, like let's go here, and we'll be able, like, I'm like, there's good music there, drinks are cheaper. It's not like this hot spot town. I'm like, but there's stuff to do in the bar. Like we can do this and da da da. But they wanted to go to like the bar that everyone is hyped up about in Knoxville is called Presbyterian Pub or Press Pub, and the thing that everyone hypes up is the silent disco that you have to pay to do, and that's like the hot 20-something hangout, and I hate that bar.
Well, I don't do bars. So
I love a good dive bar, but we've talked about this already. I love a good dive bar.
I just don't go to bars because of the people that I went to bars with when I was younger. I just don't do. I don't do clubs. I don't do bars. That's just not something that I enjoy. It was very, very much a traumatic moment for me early on, and I was like, "Oh, no, not
That's
doing
a
that.
core memory.
Not doing that." I've been to a club twice. I've been to a bar maybe once. And it's not bad. Like you just have to pick the right bar. Rico's right. If you pick the right bar, you go with
Yeah.
the right people, you can have a decent time. I don't mind a good karaoke bar or just a good bar that has stuff that you can do.
Fucking God.
But like going to a bar and just like getting up one day and going to a bar by myself,
Yeah,
that
I
does not
can't do
appeal to
that.
me.
I cannot do that.
Mm-mm.
I have to go with somebody. I need to know I'm gonna have someone to talk to, bounce ideas off of. Like
That's why when we was planning to go to Tennessee the last time, I was like, I don't mind if everybody goes. We all go to the bar together. I don't mind
I
doing
will
that,
say,
but
if y'all gonna come down here, let me pick the bar.
I don't want to go to no club. And I didn't want to do that. I was like, if y'all go to a
Ain't no
club,
clubs down here. Ain't no
I'm
clubs.
gonna be at home. Cause they wanted to they was like, well, we can go to like a gay bar, and I was like, that's cool. Whatever.
The gay bars here, apparently there's two. The one that I've been to, which is the one that everyone kind of hypes up, I've been there 3 different times, and each time I've not had a good experience. It's not like anything bad happened, but it's like you get in there, and I can just kind of tell that it's a very scene queen vibe where it's very cliquey.
Mm-hmm.
The regulars clearly all know each other, and then talking again, because I hook up with a lot of older gay men, and a lot of them say that is the case. Like a lot of the culture and the gay culture in Knoxville, a lot of the same people hook up with a lot of the same people, so it is kind of just like this circle. And it's like if you haven't been in the culture for a long time, you're not gonna really find a place in these spaces unless you're someone who is desired by that in group.
Oh, goody. We're back in high school again.
Yeah. Well, that's all gay men
Love
are,
that.
is they want to be a high school mean girl, but adults.
Yay. So Kayla said, since we're all telling our stories at the end, here's mine. It was wrong. Is it wrong to call someone that you don't know, ma'am? Because I was at the gym on Monday and I was accidentally in the way of the scanner that people use to sign in to work. And I said, go ahead, ma'am. I didn't think anything of it because it was harmless. But it wasn't harmless to this lady who basically barked at me in front of the worker, telling me to call her miss. And she told me not to let her get to me. So I kept my cool. It sounded like it was worked out. She's lucky that I did, and I got matters most of the time, because I would have told her, instead of worrying on what I call you, not in a good way, because bright pink was not her color in gear, and on her face because I do get tired of these old bitches acting so damn entitled, like act your age and not your shoe size. Oh,
Man.
period.
But I do gotta say that some, like, based on where you're from, some people do not like to be called man because they do feel like that's being get called old.
First of all, no,
I know in the South, like we all
no,
like I know like
But
some people,
Kayla's not in the South.
that's what I'm
no. But
saying.
he's saying like people up there
Oh.
don't like to be called ma'am because it makes them feel old.
Bunch
It's
of
bullshit.
I had a friend, no, because I had a friend that was from New Jersey, and she just moved down like freshman year, and like she was from New Jersey, and like when I was talking to her mom, she was like kind of shocked that I would call her ma'am and not by her first name, like her legal first name. I'm like, well, when you talk to someone older, you always call them ma'am. You don't call them by their government first name. You just call them ma'am. But some people do find that offensive because you feel like it gets them calling you old. Which I know, Kayla, that was not what she was doing. But some people do like tend to take it to that point in their head that you call them old when you call them ma'am, when it's all actually like you just being nice.
Just do what Rico did, burp in her face.
I've never actually. Well, no, that's a lie. I have burped in someone's face before. Never mind.
Don't do that, Kayla, because see, you'll be fighting fucking with me. Because I'm just told her, what you want me to call you? Oh, bitch, then I said ma'am to be respectful.
That reminds me of my first ever wrestling promo.
What?
Yeah,
That was
but
a key. That was a fun time.
I'm sorry you went through that. Honestly, you should have punched that bitch in her face. But
Well, let's not encourage that now. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm a person that encourages violence.
No, you don't.
No, you're not. Don't lie. You just lied to the
You just
audience.
honestly,
lied
you have
to
not
us.
actually.
I'm
Y'all have
so
not seen that side of me.
nice.
Y'all have not seen that side of me. My boss has, but y'all haven't seen that side of me. It's because
Tyra,
I'm
you
more,
cannot be fighting just because people say something you don't like.
and
People will say a lot of things you don't like.
I have worked on it because, like, again, me working the job I have right now, it's been a couple times where I wanted to curb somebody's teeth into the ground, but I have to calm myself down.
You have some violent tendencies, sir. You need.
I do, and I'm working on it.
Yeah, you need to do that. Mm-hmm.
This is why I cut people down with my words, so a fight never ensues.
No, this you gonna get your ass whooped. I've been telling you this.
And that's
you
where
keep
the
doing
violence
it.
come from.
Don't
No
fuck
one's
around.
checked me yet.
Okay.
All right, you messed
And
with
now
the wrong person.
I carry my trusty hammer in my purse.
By the time you get to that hammer, your ass gonna be on the ground.
No.
Okay,
Do I have to show the
what you
camera
said
how
about
I maneuver?
what you said about all athletes? Said it to the wrong athlete, they gonna hit you.
Hold on. Where's my
just
purse at?
saying.
Where's my purse at?
I'm just saying.
So,
Again,
hold on.
the thing you said all athletes were dumb. I promise you, if you said that to an athlete, you will get knocked out before you pull out that hammer.
I didn't say
No,
all
I don't
athletes were dumb.
mind. I don't mind a good read, and I will say Rico is very good at that. So is Don. I'm just saying Rico's mean. Rico goes to he is so core driven. It is an immediate, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna read you down. Rico's like, no, I'm going to murder you. And you will never recover from it. That's how mean he is.
All right.
Because the kind of shit I be hearing him say, no, I'm gonna punch you in your shit. And I
did
usually
call someone
don't
a period
fight.
stand one time.
I don't fight, but I will punch a bitch. I will punch a bitch in their face if they say some disrespectful shit to me.
All right, let me show the camera this. Hold on. How do I do this? Oh, right here. I can't even. Oh, y'all can see me. Ew.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we can see your head, baby. Your head done froze and everything.
My head froze.
It was for a little bit.
If I turn this sideways, do y'all see me now?
Yeah.
We can see a little bit.
Ooh. A little bit. Oh, the lights were right there. Damn.
Okay. What are we looking at?
So, here's the hammer, right? Here it is.
I know that's not a sledgehammer.
It's a mini one.
2.5 pound sledgehammer. I got it for
Yes,
$7
it is a
at
sledgehammer.
Walmart.
Whipple H.
Anyway, so I put the hammer, I put it in the purse, right? So I put it in here.
Okay.
And then I hold it like this. Hold on, let me see if I can.
At all times?
When I'm downtown. If I am at a bar, I clutch it like this in my hand. So you see that I have a purse on me, but you don't necessarily see the handle. I don't know if y'all can see this.
Okay.
So I have it like that, so that way my hand is clutching the purse like this, but my wrist is hiding the handle. So that way, in the event in which I feel like an altercation going down, I can just be like, "Excuse me," and do that.
What, you gonna do, poke him with it?
I've only had to use it once. He was very drunk, but I just kind of like rammed his chest with it. And I kind of gave him crazy eyes because my goal with this is that if I pull out a hammer at a bar, let me turn on my camera off. Hold on. If I pull the hammer out at a bar, their first thought will be he's crazy, and then that'll diffuse the situation from the get go.
Is it? You haven't been in any fights, have you?
It has.
I don't think you've been in a lot of fights.
And then that's why with the one
time I've been around bitches that have pulled out switchblades and hoes still squared up with them.
Okay.
Bitch, but that's the thing. Those are bitches. Men are pussies.
Depends on the man.
True. It'd be yeah.
I have never, and I'm telling you this because I've had some altercations at bars, especially when I was in Charlotte. I have not met a single man who doesn't back down if you know what to say.
Listen, I'm all for y'all protecting yourselves. And I'm glad Rico got a weapon because he cannot fight. Okay. And that man is lethal in the mouth area. And I was just like, you cannot be walking around here saying the type of shit that you be saying to people and not have no protection. Like, that is not okay. Do you know how to fight? And that man flat out said no. I said, you gotta learn how to fight. I was like, it's either that or you need a weapon.
Recently, I kind of brought this up before, but there was a dude that I met at a bar who one of my roommate's friends was trying to fuck him, and I think she has been fucking him. But my roommate doesn't fuck with him because she knew him in high school, and he had a baby mama straight out of college or like straight out of high school, and he used to beat on her, so she don't fuck with him, right? And then he went to the army and came back. Right. And like when I first met him and I didn't know any of this. So like I remember I was like, oh, this dude seems cool. He seems fine, whatever. Like we were joking, we were going back and forth. And then at a certain point, like once the friend entered the bar and like I was like, I looked at him and like his interactions with her, and I was like, this dude is actively love bombing this girl. Like it's crazy to see this on the outside. And it was just like, I just remember looking at him like just say things to her, and I was just like, damn, this is like blatant love bombing, like in front of my face. And then like I saw him again, like because again we went out to a bar, and I will preface that when we went out to the bar this second time, I was on mushrooms, and
that's fun.
And I had he bought me a rum and coke. I asked for a whiskey and coke, and he got me a rum and coke, but it's fine. And then a blunt got passed around, and I took a couple hits of the blunt as well.
Like as if it could be changed right now. I didn't want that, but it's fine.
Because he said Jack and Coke, and I was like, that's not.
Yeah,
no,
sure,
he said
whatever.
rum and coke, and I was like, I said whiskey and coke, but okay.
Fine.
But I was like, I'll drink it, whatever. I'm not.
I
was tripping, y'all. Okay, you know, I was in a happy-go-lucky mood, but then I took a couple hits of the blunt, and that's when like everything changed. But anyways, like at a certain point, like he kept pissing me off in a way that was like he kept trying to make us play games. Like he was like, let's play truth or dare. Let's play 2 truths and a lie. And I was like, why? We're at a bar right now. Like, because it wasn't even like the conversation was bad. Like I was able to kind of steer the conversation in a way that I was like I know how to do conversation. So I was steering the conversation where it needed to go. Like I was able to kind of add stuff to it, whatever. But he would like interrupt the conversation and be like, let's play a game. Let's do this. And I was like, eventually I looked at him and I was like, dude, what's wrong with you? Like, what happened to you? Like, why are you like this?
What happened to you is a crazy statement.
And he was like, well, what do you mean? And I was like, I'm like, dude, like, why are you like trying to like perform for it? Because like he was very like, he gave youth pasture energy, if that makes sense.
That's nuts.
Where it was like, it's like the loud like personality where it's like he's clearly trying to like like he's talking to you, but you can clearly tell that him talking to you is like a performance. And so I remember being like, because he would try to like talk to me about certain things, and I was like, dude, I'm not your audience. Like, you don't have to like talk
That's
like that.
crazy.
But it was like, if you experienced the conversation that I was, you would understand. Where I was like,
Said,
very
dude, I am
grandstanding.
not your audience.
He was like grandstanding, very like, oh, and da 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 da, and like, and then this happened, and like, I
trying to get you captivated, trying to capture your attention.
but it was like overly like
it was over the top.
Yeah, and I just remember being like, dude, like you don't have to like perform for us. Like we're just at a bar, we're just chilling. You don't got to do all that. Mm-hmm. And he's like, well, da 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 da, and I was like, well, we're having a conversation right now. Like you kind of just interrupted us, trying to like, and eventually he just kept trying to make us play like Truth or Dare or fucking Two Truths and a Lie. I'm like, dude, what are you, 12? I'm like, you're 27. Like we're all over 21 here. Like we don't. Why are we playing middle school games? And then he went on this whole diatribe about how like he was bullied in high school, and then like he got low self-esteem.
Oh my god!
He was like, I know it was like such a like. I'm like I don't care.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
And he's like, you know, like I have like a very low self-esteem, and but you know, there's like I'm proud of that. I'm like, and I was like, you're proud of having a low self-esteem? He's like, no, I didn't mean that.
Rico, why are you such a dick?
Again, I was tripping, y'all. But it was like I was genuinely so like confused because it was like getting to a point where I was like, I'm not trying to yuck your yum, dude, but I'm like, but you're kind of killing the vibe.
I think you were yucking his yum.
I'm like, but he was killing the vibe. I'm like, why are you interrupting conversations because you want to play a fucking game?
Let's play a game, Billy. Let's play a game.
And then, like, at a certain point, he was like, oh, like, I bet we could guess your 2 Truths and a Lie. That's why you don't want to play. And I was like, no, I don't want to play because it's stupid.
Jesus. I don't even know what to say to that.
He was generally so infuriating. Oh, I'm so glad he never wants to
idea. I would be embarrassed for him just because I'd be like, Rico, like, can you, like... let him live for like 5 minutes, please. You're killing him right now. You know,
but like at a certain point, and I will say this is part of the story too, because like at a certain point, like I started to have a really bad trip. And so like we went into a booth and I was the one that was pressed against the wall. So I was kind of trapped in between the wall and 2 other people. Right. And I kind of started to get like a really bad trip and like my anxiety was going haywire, but like I wasn't able to like communicate that. So like at a certain point, my roommate kind of stepped in and was like, hey guys, like let him out a little bit. Like I can tell he's kind of like having a hard time. Because I was trying to send cues, but no one was picking up on my cues. So then eventually I was just kind of like, please let me out of this corner right now. And like at a certain point, like it got established to the group that it's like, I'm having a bad trip, right? Mm-hmm. It was like known, like people left me alone. But then because again, he's been fucking my roommate's friend, right? My roommate's friend is drunk off her ass. So he's trying to get her to do stuff, like, but she's not, like, cooperating. So because she's no longer drunk. Acting the way that he wants, he pivots back to me. And he starts talking to me while I'm on my phone. And he's like, he was saying, like, some type of shit like, oh, well, look at you being on your phone. You're not even tuned in right now. Like, you're just on your phone. You're scrolling. And I was like, dude, why are you talking to me? I did it. I was like, I'm like, bro, like chill. Like I'm like, I keep telling you, like, I'm not your audience, dude. Like, I don't understand why you're like coming at, like, I've told you on multiple occasions, like, leave me alone. Like, don't talk to me. And then he kept talking to me. And like I'm starting to get really agitated because I'm telling him to his face, like, stop. And he keeps going. And then my roommate was like, okay, first of all, she looks at me, she's like, you calm down. And then she looks over him and she's like, you leave him alone. Like he's clearly like not doing well. Like leave him be. And he was like, oh, like my bad. Like, you know, like did you want me to stop? And I was like, yes. I don't know how many times I'm like, what part about no and stop?
Is the English language not in your repertoire? I'm so confused.
I literally like I was at the bar and we were in a booth and I was like, what part of no and stop do you not understand? Or those like, do you not understand those in your languages?
Oh, Jesus.
And then like eventually we leave and we get back in the car. My roommate's driving me back home and I look at her and I'm like, I see now. Because when she told me that he used to be his baby mama, I didn't see it. I was like, really? Now I see it. Now I see it because I'm like, it's like the clear boundaries being laid and him just being like, no. And then he said I was mean, and I was like, well, yes.
Well, how come he ain't have that same energy for you that he had for his baby mama?
Dead ass.
Okay.
I wish he would have.
Yeah, it would be hammered to the head, and your ass would be in jail for murder because you're walking around with a sledgehammer in your bag.
But a hammer is a weapon of happenstance. It's not a weapon first and foremost. It's a tool.
You had it in your bag.
I had tools in my car. I was needing it for the project.
Dude, that is crazy. I'm gonna have to cut this out because Rico is fucking insane.
Anyway, Hiram, back to your plan.
Wow.
You just plotted so much murder.
Not murder.
Directed.
Yeah, Hiram, back
murder,
to
just
you.
maim or severely injure.
This is you. Okay, Hiram, back to you. Hiram, we don't murder. We don't murder.
Put the fire on me.
What was we talking about with Hiram? Because Rico completely derailed that.
I will preface
The
this.
white boy he like.
Bourbon.
Oh, did y'all see the picture of him?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. Let me see this.
He's okay. I understand.
She said
why
he's fine.
He is. He's an average looking dude. If I was his age, I would not pay him no dust. I'm being honest with you.
Me either.
Because listen, back in the day when I was a teenager, the niggas, I like to be a dark skinned man. I just do.
Is he white?
And he's very, very skinny.
Yeah, he's white. Yeah.
And he's very, very skinny.
Wow.
I don't trust white men with shaved heads. Maybe that's
Jesus
a shot.
Christ.
That's a different story. What I'll tell y'all off camera.
And I need my man to have a little bit more meat on his bones. So I was just like, oh, he's cute. Plus, he's very young. Like to me, he's just very young. I was like, he's not ugly. But if that's your type, that's what
you gotta grow into his features a little bit more. And like,
That's
4 or 5 years,
he has
he'll be
a good
fine.
personality. He's like very sweet.
Is he a basketball player? It's because he's got a basketball build.
He said that he used to play basketball. He used to in high school.
He used to.
I remember that.
Yeah, when I was trying to describe him, when I did have a picture of him, like he had a basketball build.
He do look tall.
He is.
As the fuck.
He's like 5 inches taller than me, because I'm 6 foot. So
that's probably why you like him, because he's tall.
Yeah. Listen, that 6'5" man I was with over the summer. Ooh, girl.
Sometimes I try to crack my neck. I like cracking my neck.
He was fun to bully.
I feel like you're saying that in another way, and I'm gonna need for you not to do that. Yeah.
What other way would I say that?
Nope, I ain't going there with you, Hiram.
Anyway, so your plan is to have a movie night in the living room.
He wants to have a movie night, Don, and Rico says no. Rico says the movie night is not a good idea, and I was like,
y'all haven't let me say the full.
Because I feel like, first and foremost, I feel like this kind of thing is what you plan when you already know attraction, like the attraction is mutual, and it's like confirmed, like that's the intention from both of you, and like, well, yes, like we've been like, okay, yeah, this is not normal. He's clearly trying to do X, Y, and Z, but you don't have that concrete proof. So I feel like that's a little bold to invite this man into your house on the couch. Because it's like, what if you go for it and he actually doesn't? Like, I feel like for the first time hanging out outside of work, you should go somewhere more neutral.
And go where?
I don't know. Go grab a coffee or something. Go to the fucking the mess hall.
They ain't got no damn mess hall at the
Oh no, y'all don't live on campus. Never mind.
They ain't in no damn military base.
Like, is there anywhere locally that y'all could like walk to? Y'all could meet at like a certain spot and like walk somewhere,
like a park or something.
Yeah.
Not in the fucking fall time, y'all.
I mean, you can put a jacket on. It's fall. It's not hot in Texas. I mean, it's not.
Yes,
Texas.
it is.
I know Texas
yes,
is autumn.
It is.
It's not okay, so
right
they can walk around to the park in Texas. It's not fucking
and
freezing
this is
out
Texas.
there.
This is Texas.
San
so
Marcos,
November
Texas.
Right now, it just started getting cold in Texas.
No,
okay. Everybody chill. Okay, we're gonna wait because I need Because, like I said, this is a world that I don't navigate. I can only tell you from a heterosexual perspective, and these two know more about it than I do. That's why I said, Don, wake your ass up and tell him what he asked it, because he wants to know. Because Rico said no to the little movie date. Rico said that that's not something that you should do because it's too intimate for a first time or for a feeling out.
Well, he
Now,
didn't let me
Don,
finish.
well, hold on, because you already said it, so you got to wait. Now,
No,
Don, what you
because I
say?
was in a full
Is
play.
you
What do you want
vetoing?
from this man?
Oh, that's a very good question. Tell him.
His
Because I
dingaling.
already know what you want, but you keep
Rico, shut the hell up. I'm not talking to you. Yeah.
I already
Please,
know
I
what he
do it
wants,
there
but he
all
keep.
day. I'm talking to one person. I want to hear from that one person.
Come on, Hiram, tell him.
Okay, I know y'all. I know Nicole and you
What do
have
you
not.
want?
No,
Okay,
just tell us what you
Please,
I'll
I
want.
deal
low
with
key.
3-4-year-olds all day. Get to the point.
Okay, I'll low key. I'll low key might want a relationship with him, but I also might want a dick too.
Why do you
Okay.
want a relationship?
I don't know. Because he seems very like someone be good in a relationship, but mostly it's the dick. I really want that dick first.
Okay, so don't even entertain a relationship because that's not. If you want a relationship, then you don't need to be thinking about dick.
I
Honestly.
mean, he has a point, Hiram. You got to pick.
I know.
Personally, I don't think you should do either one with the boy because you like him too much. And I feel like if you sleep with him, you definitely gonna like him.
Yeah, you already said you can't separate your feelings from
That's what I'm saying.
No dead ass.
I can from him.
Since
Hiram,
when?
I mean, if you feel like you can, then do it.
I don't think you can. I'm being honest with you. You need to be very careful right here. You need to be real careful because
You're
let's
fucking
say
heavyweight over here.
let's
I'll roll with tops, okay?
let's say you do sleep with him and you already have these very girly pop style feelings for him. Then you sleep with him, and what if he don't want nothing else but y'all just sleeping together? Are you gonna be okay with getting what you got and being done with it? Like, are you gonna be jealous if he starts dating somebody else, or if he starts flirting with another person, if he starts
Let me tell
dating
you,
another girl?
you ain't
Because
been
this
in
is
the
how you
game
get
long
caught
enough.
up.
It is some strokes that feel like love,
That's all I'm saying.
and it
That's
don't
what I'm
mean,
saying.
and it's just the body.
I think you need to be careful. Now, if you can put your personal feelings to the side and only care about what you physically want, and then get you what you want and get out, then I would say okay. But you would have to be like, because for whatever reason, I don't know how y'all niggas do that, but y'all turn off y'all feelings like a fucking faucet. It's nuts to me. When Don tells me how he does that, I'd be like, just explain how you just act like you don't have no feelings. I just need to understand
It's
it.
more than that.
He just
And
does
it's
it. He's
I
like a
am such
robot.
I am such a lover boy.
He's like
I
a
mean, I am
robot.
too, but you gotta work up for that. You gotta get that shit wet.
Don dead
Yeah.
ass would be like, it's like the moment he knows that he just wants the sex, it immediately everything else is off the table. And it's like a switch flips, and he like, nope, I'm going to get mine.
I
I'll call
was
y'all back.
speaking with somebody say you don't like the foreplay. You're doing too much for the foreplay, dog. No, not from you.
This is how I
And
know y'all are
honestly, I
niggas.
don't want it because it ain't the short one. So
This is how I know y'all are niggas
give all
because
that
I
short
could
play,
not.
foreplay
I
to
can't.
yourself.
I can't just get down with nobody and I don't get no foreplay. You gonna have to rev up the engine.
I'm not like a
That is
little
where me and
video.
Don
Don't get
differ.
me
He does
wrong.
not
You
do
could
any
do a little.
foreplay.
You could do hit the little hot spots, but like all the. Don't be trying to kiss me. You ain't him. And don't think I'm about to kiss you back.
Oh my god, it's
I'm
so
already thinking.
loveless.
I'm already thinking about somebody else. Please don't ruin the moment.
Jesus.
Jesus
Because if
Christ.
I'm thinking about him, I'm gonna want his kisses, and you ain't kiss like that.
You
So I
said
would need
don't
you to
ruin
not do
it
that.
with your mouth. Don't
Like
ruin.
you will literally, I will literally go like it will literally go like dead, and you're gonna have to leave because it's not coming back up
You need to leave.
immediately.
Okay, Kayla put some stuff in the comments, and then I'll be out of y'all here. Okay. She said she is old. She looked botched as fuck in the face and looking like Elle Wood's mom and not in a good way. Ooh.
Ew, what are you talking about?
She said a lady at a lady, excuse me, a lady at the gym was being really mean to her because she called the lady ma'am. And the lady got mad at her and yelled at her and said, I'm a miss, not a ma'am.
Bitch,
And
ain't that the same thing?
I'm like, well, according to your
Anyways,
birth
so,
certificate, you're a ma'am. Get your old ass out my face.
anyways, ho.
Don't you got a doctor's appointment to go to? A little lunchtime botchery? Okay, get the
Okay,
fuck out of my face.
geriatric hoe.
I can smell your diaper over here,
Yeah,
bitch.
ma'am, I'm a myth.
You're nasty.
Sir, get out the way.
Sir.
You pissed me the fuck off. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're about to make
Hey,
you're about
listen,
to make me mad.
I told my personal trainer that she almost lost a client, and she was concerned because she thought I had got hurt. But I told her and the other personal trainer that was there, and they agreed that I wasn't wrong, but told them to not let her get to me. They told me not to let her get to me because I said that I was going to beat her ass, but they begged me not to. Specifically, my personal trainer because they love me. She said I can scrap a little, but I keep my box cutter from work on me at all times. Kayla is with the shits.
Don't cut that old bitch up.
She already used to getting cut up.
Treat
Okay.
that old bitch. Old asshole. You look like a madame.
I cannot.
The fuck?
Like AJ Lee
Yeah.
has said, let's light it up.
If
So-
you feel like you
Okay.
can handle that Hiram, like Boots said, don't do it.
Okay, but like the thing was, I was supposed to teach him also how to cook because he doesn't know how to cook, and I
That's
do.
crazy.
I bet he don't.
That sounds like you trying to get in your girls.
No,
Mhm.
I'm like a movie night, and I can teach you how to cook, and we can watch Christmas movies.
You are
Sir.
very, you know what I like. You know what, Hiram? What I like about you, especially when it comes to how you want to date, you are very, very intentional. And to me, I find it to be very sweet. Now, not everybody is going to appreciate that, but I find it to be very sweet. Please take that damn Dolce de Leche. Get that damn cake out of there because it's stinking up the refrigerator because you left it in there.
And Rico, I don't know why you're judging. You're not too far behind.
Huh?
You cannot eat
I don't know
it.
why you judging. You're not too far behind.
You don't smell it? Oh hell no!
What?
They
Oh,
gotta
so
come out of here. It can't stay in here.
What Hiram?
behind
Cause
him?
you were just out here just fucking.
All of it except for the spoon. I
You
mean,
want to
okay.
take baby steps too.
Well,
So I don't understand what the judgment is for.
oh.
You also have to let him have his life experience. Because no
I'm
matter
I-
what he says, he's gonna do what the hell he wants to do anyway.
To a certain extent, I understand what he means by it's a very intimate thing, but Hiram is it seems like he's very
He's
intentional
trying to make
about
it intimate.
yes.
He's trying to trap.
He wants to make the scene intimate so this boy will understand what type of time he on. But he ain't gonna it sounds like you're not gonna come out and say it, but you will do it in gesture, which is fine. But not everybody
Words
picks up
have
on the
intent now.
signal. Right.
Don't get
Right.
that confused now.
The signals aren't always going to be something that people pick up on. But what I will say is, I feel like you should establish a baseline before you get into all the intimacy.
because that's where I'm coming at this from, where I'm like, you don't even know. Like, yes, you have an inkling, and I know what we've told you, but you don't know for certain. Like, he has not told you that's the intention. And I feel like this
Right.
is something that you do when that intention is there.
Well, maybe
So
it's gonna be known at the moment.
I mean, that's true. So I'm saying, okay, so Hiram, here's the
It's
deal.
really damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And that's true
Mhm.
because you either are going to be stuck in limbo forever or you got to make a move. Your move is very romantic to me. Anybody who doesn't appreciate the way that you operate in terms of how you express yourself when you're in a relationship, they do not deserve you. I want you to remember that. When people brush you off or they're acting like, oh, this is doing too much, immediately red flag, they need to go. Because that is people's love language. That's how you operate when you're talking to somebody and you really like them. You put forth an effort. And I think that's a very sweet thing to do. But I do agree with Rico that it does need to be done with somebody who actually wants it and deserves it, not on somebody who has potential to be that.
Because I will say, if you figure it out one way or another, and you know for certain that it's reciprocated, then go ahead and do your thing.
But I also feel like this is a learning experience because everybody's just not gonna hop out the gate and make people earn it, especially fresh out of high school, because you don't know what a relationship is per se. So he has to go through that to learn that.
That's true. It's a way that you have to learn your discernment. It'll teach you how to spot things so you don't get into situations where you feel like you don't know. But in this case, there's really nothing that you can do. You either put yourself in a position so you understand where he's coming from, or you keep this back and forth hidden flirtation, and I know it's driving you nuts. So I say go through with it. You want him to come over to your house, teach him how to cook and all of that, fine. But I think that you should sit down and talk to him first.
Never gonna tell you what to do if it's not dire, and I don't feel like this is dire. However, I can always give you an insight. I'll never steer you in the wrong direction.
I'm not going to prevent you from experiencing anything because Don is right. You do need to experience it because it's a part of life. Is rejection, heartbreak, all of that is a part of the cycle of life. However, I'm just saying this right here, this is going to change how your relationship with him goes going forward. You will not have this place of limbo to rest in anymore. You are either going to be friends or y'all get to fucking around and then you are in a different set of limbo. But it is up to you as to how you move going forward. I can't tell you what to do. I'm just telling you where it could possibly go. And you need to be prepared for that. You ain't gonna be able to prepare for everything, but you can at least brace yourself for some stuff. Because it's very possible that this is not as cut and dry as we think, because we sitting here from what you telling us and what we're hearing, and from what I saw on that picture, I think the boy is gay.
Yeah.
But
he definitely got some sugar in there.
If he's not gay, I think he might be bi-curious. He might be a little curious, and you might be somebody that he like, ooh, I like him, but I don't know. And it's a whole thing. There's a thing there, and I'm just like, this boy look gay as hell to me. But I could be wrong. I'm serious.
That is crazy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
In a negative way.
You
didn't even try to like dress it up nice. You just said this boy look gay as hell to me.
Because when he sent me the pictures, and I'm going back on your Instagram. I want to see what else should be posted.
Yeah, I'm not.
You was wanting to say my stock.
And I was looking at it. I was like, okay. He got a nice. The shoe picture was cute. I was like, that's cute. That's a nice picture. How y'all get all them shoes off that field though? Who brought all this shit to the field to put on here? But whatever, that was cute. And then I saw the other pictures. I said, this is gay. But okay,
Tiffany can't say it. I'm gonna say it. That was some faggoty ass shit.
I didn't say that. I said it was gay as hell. You ready to put words in my mouth?
That's why I said because you can't say it. I'm gonna say it.
Child. I said it was a picture where he had his abs in it. It was all low lighting where in the highlight. I said, what the fuck is this?
I was like, ooh.
Okay.
I said, this is gay, baby.
God turns you on, please.
I was like, I said he's an all right looking young man. He's cute for you, but
Yeah, not necessarily my type, but
nothing
I guess
about him would grind my gears, and he's very
if
young.
you
I'm
like
like,
it,
absolutely
I
not.
love that you like it.
That's
If
all
you
I
like
said.
it, I love it.
I don't know. It's just it's just with the floor. Because when I told you about the when we was talking about sinners and how he reacted when I was talking about Perline, at that moment I'm like, no straight man would just say, "Good to know." After
Wait a minute, go back and tell me what you said about Perlene.
when we was talking about sinners at work on Thursday, I was saying like, oh, Preacher Boy had Perline singing, and I said, I'm trying to be like, I was like, when he was like, oh, I'm just trying to taste it, and he was like, oh, good to know. And I just looked at him a little weird. I'm like, okay.
I would have asked. You see, you crazy in your motherfucking head. You could say some shit like that to me, bro.
You trying to be in my mouth?
I've been like, what that mean?
What you mean by that?
What that mean?
Because
I'll be on your ass until you tell me. I don't give a
fuck.
Okay, because I don't listen. I don't like puzzles. I don't do puzzles. Tell me right
now.
now.
I love a puzzle. I'm just not. I don't like
I
being puzzled by no man. I don't like that. Too much trauma attached to that, baby. I don't like the tit for tat back and forth. This is one of the reasons when I read my books, I don't like certain tropes. Okay.
Oh, so you
pissing me off.
Lovers, huh?
I don't like the friends or I don't like enemies to lovers when they mad at each other and they really want to get out. Like, bitch, just fucking and shut up. Please. Just get to it. I don't want time for this. I don't want to hear this.
I will say, like I love to read a will they won't they, especially with the slow burn, but I hate living one.
I don't like it. I don't like it because it's annoying. Because you can tell, and it's because of usually of how it's written. You can really tell. But then in real life, it's even worse. It's even worse in real life.
Because I've been in a will they won't they like at least 3 different times, and at a certain point, I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing?
I will ask. I'm done with this. I don't feel like worrying about what you're gonna do now. If you talk about some will, if you want to get out, I'll get out. But what the fuck you trying to do then? Who house we going to? Because I give you what you want. I'm tired. I'm tired of dealing with your bullshit. I'm sick of
That's
it.
where I'm at now. If it ain't going down, it just ain't gonna happen.
I'm tired.
I'll kick the dude out for that. Where I was like, is this what you want to do? He's like, well, what do you want to do? And I'm like, I'm gonna ask you one more time. If you answer me with another question, you go and be out of here. And he was out of here.
Good.
Because I'm like, I hate. Just tell me what you want to do. Like that is, I hate it. Will they? Won't they? In real life, I hate it.
Reading I don't mind being coy or like. I don't mind. I don't mind a little.
Fine, but like when we're getting down to it, and you're still trying to play it, like shut up. Just tell me what's going to happen.
Or you invite me over and you don't make the first move.
No, for real. And then I'm just sitting there, we twiddling thumbs. I'm gonna ask you why you invite me over here. It's like it's 11:30. I could have been at home kicking my feet up watching reruns of Martin.
I could have been playing my Sims game. Like
wrong with
you? Getting ready for bed.
Oh, the nanny's cute. If I had a Maxwell hold me off for 4 years, I'm leaving the country. She low-key held herself off for Maxwell. Her and Cece was fighting over that man for years. But she said it was worth the wait when they did it on that island, child. She eating dinner, pasta with meat sauce, bacon cookies, cream cookies. So should I get an acai bowl for breakfast and make a salad? Yeah.
Y'all, I really want a Tres Leches cake. Like high key.
I never had try one so bad.
So you're in Texas. There's so many like mom and pop shops that sell some. Go find one.
I go to a taco shop and find that.
Ooh, and I found this perfect hole in the wall Salvadorian place that's like 12 minutes from me, and they sell the best pupusas. Ooh.
Oh, you're so happy. I know you.
I'm so happy. Y'all don't understand.
I know you.
Y'all don't understand. Who needs me to? Oh, I will. Like, who needs to call my family when I can get pupusas over here? But I will say though, my cousin found me on Instagram, y'all.
Ew.
Oh, well.
I
Do
don't
we
know
need
how
to
I
fight
feel
them
about it.
too?
I don't know. She's in Spain. She lives in Spain.
Oh.
She found me, and because I remember I saw her name, and I'm like, "Who the fuck is Sofia Leon?" And then I looked, I'm like, "Wait, that's my cousin Sofia de Leon."
A mess.
I forgot she existed for a little bit, but she was always cool. She found my Instagram and was like, "Oh my god, just want to let you know that I miss you, and like I don't know if your Spanish is any good, but like whatever." And I was like, "Okay, cool," and then just never. I mean, y'all see how I look on my Instagram. I say, "You really seeing me, huh?"
Damn, you just left her on red. You didn't talk
No,
to her.
I respond. Let me show y'all the text exchange. Hold on.
Is it in Spanish? Because I only know a little bit of Spanish.
The first bit is in Spanish, and then she translates it to English because I told her in Spanish that my Spanish is not very good. Because she was like, "I don't know how much you know about Spanish," and like I understood that much, so I was like, "Yeah, my Spanish is not that great," and that's when she translated it to English.
Okay. She don't sound bad, so I ain't too mad at it.
Hold on, let me send it to y'all. She actually left me on red. That cunt. Anyway.
That's crazy.
Wait, no, I left her on red. Never mind. I'm the cunt.
Yep. Sounds about right. So how you gonna do this, Hiram? What you gonna do?
Since like the movie night is a no-go, I might do the Pluckers thing because we do have a Pluckers down here, and like we have.
I think you should do whatever you want to do. If you want to have a movie night,
Pluckers will be like in a more public setting. It'll get a chance for us like to sit down and talk. But I also think, like what you said, like the cooking and like the movie might be might be intimate. Like it's intimate, yeah.
well, what if he says that he just wants to be friends, but he still wants to learn how to cook from you? Would you still teach him?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he still want to fuck.
That's still fuck.
I mean, if that's what he wants, like I said, you would have to be okay with understanding that that's what this is, and it's nothing more than that.
But like, as friend, like why? But like y'all, I have told y'all what he has said to me. What friend says that to you as jokingly?
Says what?
Like, what the thing with the pearly, or like when he was like at work on Monday, he said, "Oh, I want to have more opportunities to work with you," and I'm like, "Oh,
fuck you."
Boy, you wish.
Yeah, okay, but like somebody who wants to like sleep with you and somebody who wants to be in a relationship, those are two different things, baby. Okay, so like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not opposed to you doing what you want to do with him. That's your business. I'm just saying you got to be okay with the parameters of it. You can't just, decide, okay, I got a shot and I can make this work. I can turn this into something else, because what if that's all he wants from you? Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't, that it's not, possible that you guys couldn't have a relationship. It's very possible, but I'm saying, what if all he wants is the physical? What if that's it?
He just wants that black ass.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna be okay with that?
Are you gonna crash out?
I mean, I don't think it requires a crash out. Honestly, I feel like
I don't think so either, but you never know.
But I'm saying, like, it would be okay if that's what he wanted, but you then would have to be okay with that if that's what you wanted to do. That's why I'm saying you do need to consider that he says, well, I just want to fuck. And then if that's what he says, then are you going to be okay with that?
Honestly, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That's really the crux of
I haven't got that one to get down in a while, and honestly.
I'm gonna say this to you because I love you and you're my friend. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. No, I'm serious because I was you and I have been you and I understand. So I know for a fact that that is not true and that if you go through with this, Don is right. I'm going to preface this before I say this. He is correct when he says you're going to have to go through some things to understand. And he is correct because I see where this is going. And I know that Don sees where this is going. And I know that Rico sees it. But you have tunnel vision because you like him. You like him because you don't say, I find him to be attractive or he's sexy or he's hot. You say he's sweet. You say he's very kind. He has a way when he talks to me. You're not talking about him in a physical sense. You're talking about him like a potential mate. So I know for a fact that if you agree to this, you are putting yourself on a path that can be very, very hurtful for you. But that is something that you are going to have to learn. You're going to have to protect your own heart. I cannot protect it for you. Those are things that you have to go through on your own. But I am telling you to prepare yourself for that because it is coming. If you don't think hard enough about this or protect yourself, you're going to get hurt. But sometimes there's a certain level of pain that you have to go through so you can learn. Okay?
You're going to be all right.
It's not nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying I don't believe what you're telling me. Because you lying. Okay? Because you know you like that boy more than you just wanting to get some. Because if it was just about the physical, you can get that from anywhere. You don't need,
at that job,
to go to him. But you like him. And that's okay. But I'm just saying. You're going to have to be a little bit more mature about this. Because he could just want to sleep with you and be done with it and y'all just be cool afterwards, which means I don't know how the fuck Don and them do that shit. You're going to have to ask them. But your ass need to learn how to turn off your feelings and turn them back on when you need them. That's the only way you're going to be able to get through it unscathed.
I'll just look at it as, how quick did your mom get married to that man?
What man?
The man she married to now?
Hello? Am I speaking English?
Because I'm so
low.
Like, isn't she married to somebody else right now?
Shit, I don't fucking know. Like, it's a conversation
Not her husband.
Okay, like we're not asking for the life story. We just asking, like, okay, your mama.
How long it took me to get married to my stepdad?
Yeah.
Shit. When was he in jail?
Damn. Sorry. I'm sorry, Hiram.
Not love after lockup.
Was she his pen pal?
Jesus, shut up.
Anyways,
up.
I just looked at the relationship my mom had with my baby sister's dad. It's just like it wasn't built on the right foundation. So I was just, and then it's just other relationships I saw like that too. So I was just like, I have to know who I'm dealing with before I start dealing with them. I just always had that aspect.
Yeah, when she married my stepdad, it was very.
And I've always known I was just gonna be out here in these streets, so I'll just prepare.
Which is okay, and Don's pretty savvy. I worry about him sometimes, but he be coming in the group chat like, "Girl, you do not have to worry about me.
Okay,
I am fine."
Enrique's like, "You're so stupid. We're talking back to him." I'm like, "Babe, I don't give a fuck about this man. I promise you, I don't." He can get slapped and beat up and jump tomorrow.
I told
you. I feel bad about it.
Hiram,
I honestly, like, I really don't. I really do not care. Because when I'm done, I'm done. But I just have the emotional intelligence, honestly, to cut everything off.
I think going to the little open spot is a good idea. If you want to do that instead of the movie thing, then that's okay. But you need to have
It's like,
conversation with Big Homie.
that's like that
Okay,
Kelvin
but like, how
Dancing
would I go
meme.
about it? I need a way to go about it, like to ask him.
Hey, you want to grab some pizza?
I mean,
It's that
okay. So
simple.
you're
Don't
talking about like
overthink it.
prefacing like the flirtation and everything.
Yeah, the flirtation.
You ain't got
Ask
to
him out. I
flirt.
could just like, hey, you want to go to Pluckers after work?
Yeah.
You can ask him that, but like when y'all get there and you like, look, I need to talk to you because I feel like there's something weird happening. I ain't gonna be like, what you talking about? I'm like, yeah, well,
Yeah, you be flirting with me.
okay,
What are
let
you
me break
talking
it
about?
down for you
Let me try
because
to
you be
figure out
putting you putting your hands on my waist and stuff when we talking. You very touchy feely, and you if you're not gay, that's your business. But I have to tell you, like that kind of stuff does fuck with the mental. So like if you're not down like that, I'm gonna need you to keep your hands to yourself. Simple as that.
Very much sure. Okay.
Like
And
just
if you are, that's a different conversation.
now if you are or if you a little curious and you trying to see that with me, what's up? Because I ain't on no little nigga game shit. I don't feel like I don't feel like I mean I'm too old to be playing that kind of games. But when me and AJ got together, I didn't play that either. I was very upfront, very very clear on what I wanted and what I was going to do. He was either going to get in where he fit in, or he was gonna go about his business. And as much as I attest to Don being able to turn off his feelings, it would have been very easy for me to continue being his friend because we already had a friendship. The only thing he did was like he kissed me, and that was it. But I had kissed a bunch of dudes prior to him, so it didn't bother me one way or another. But I'm trying to figure out what he was trying to do. If you ain't trying to do nothing, then I'm gonna need for you to go back to being my friend. You can't tell me who I want to be with. There's no conversation about that. We just cool. He said, "Nah, I want to be with you."
I was
All
talking
right,
about
cool.
something yesterday. If I'm not with this man, I'm just gonna have to cut him off. I'm gonna have to block you. I don't want to be your friend.
We were friends before we started dating, so
I mean, like we chill now, we're cool, but like I don't want that. So we're not together. All that shit is dead. You're not even
it's
talking
two
to me. I don't
different
even know you.
circumstances with two different scenarios.
I'm just
But it's
saying.
up to you. It's up to you, Hiram. But I'm just saying, just be yourself and just tell him the truth. Just ask
Free
him.
your mind and the
Just
rest
ask
of
him
the
Tell
what's
me
song.
the
up.
truth. Is it gonna
It's
be me
two
and
damn
you?
different songs,
I
please.
can't. Y'all are so stupid. God is so mad that he sang the wrong song.
No, I had to tell this little girl, because me and my class we sing Sweet Honey Bucket, and she was throwing us up. I said, you're not on key.
Oh my
But I
god.
want to sing. I said, you want to sing another song, but not this one. This is our class song, and you off key, and you throwing us off.
Jesus.
So either
Like a
get involved in
mechanical
the
bull.
performance, or you go find a friend to play with.
Don, please.
You're throwing us off. Like, I was like, you fucking us all up. This is not a part of the show.
Say you are off key.
Child, she was throwing us off. And we was all just looking at her like, please.
I cannot believe you said that.
Sure, she's a child.
Child, she know what the hell she be doing.
If there's one thing Don
That's
can
really
from
fucked
Brody
up to
You
say
are
to
off key, ma'am. I need you to shut up.
He said you off.
Literally. Any other song, but not Sweet Honey Bucket. Please. You're gonna have to get a new song to sing.
What part of the song was she off key at?
The
It
whole
was on the
song.
breakdown. It was just Bucket.
Oh, how the
You
hell?
say it right after we say it. I'm like, girl, just say it when we say it.
Oh my god.
Y'all say bucket. You say bucket. Bucket.
Literally.
Bucket.
Pissed me off. I have to pause the track and everything. I said, One of these things are not the same.
Oh my god, I would pay money to see that. I swear.
Oh, child. You be in there cutting up.
The little kid, like, Mr. Lamar is so mean to me.
No, this girl told me today. She said, "You're so nice today." I said, "You're following directions today." Look at that.
See what happens.
I don't have nothing to say when you're following classroom rules and directions. Hello. Should I go back to dancing? You ruined the moment.
That shit needs to be on TV. I don't care what nobody says.
She be getting the
Put
game.
Dawn on Abbott Elementary.
No, for real.
He'll get them 7th grades together real quick.
Oh my god.
I don't care with no kind of kids. What are we talking about here?
Oh shit. Well, we ain't gonna take him out on y'all date because that's where you're going on the date, baby. When you going on your date?
Okay.
Yeah, where are you gonna go? I'll say bowling.
Ooh, I do love bowling.
Pluckers is a wing bar.
It's a wing bar? They got wing bars?
Yeah. Well, because at my job, we get at the football game, if we score more than 14 points, we hand out these like 5 free wings gift card, but there's a catch to it.
Is the football team any good? Damn.
Damn, so y'all done passed them cards out often.
We actually do. They do score. They do score more than 14 points, but like their defense is like the Cowboys' defense.
Why is it so low? It's like more than 14 points. Like,
you
Go
can't say that
sports.
to me. I don't know what the hell you mean.
Like it's like the Cowboys' defense. It's like let everybody through.
14 points is literally like 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. Like that's not.
You can search on the stats right now. It's not that good.
That's fucking average. You should be scoring 14 points.
But it's okay because we're all
supposed to go to Pac-12 next year.
No, it's not okay. That is mediocre, below average.
We're all winners in the eyes of God.
No, see, this is why kids are failing because of participation prizes and shit. Bitch, you suck. Okay?
Because we're supposed to go to Pac-12 next year. Pac-12, and then we're supposed to face UT. That already has one of Manning's kids on UT.
I'm so this is how you know I've been in Tennessee for too long because I heard UT and I thought of the University of Tennessee in Knoxville. I said I've been here too long.
Yes. First thing that came to your mind.
This is disgusting.
We're gonna get
he's talking about right now.
Fucking A&M was playing the other day on Saturday, and I said, and I was out at a bar, and I was like, I almost went there, and everyone was like, you almost went where? I said A&M, and they're like, what? And I said, y'all forgot him from Texas? And I was like, I think I forgot him from Texas.
I cannot.
I wasn't Aggie, but they're too cult-like over there. They're too cult-like down there.
I said, never forgot where he.
At A&M, yeah.
Me, I don't. I'm just trying to break them up out of me. I better chill.
Chicago.
I cannot.
It's a city that's exciting. It's
a weapon and all that. What you gonna do with that? Gotcha.
Yeah.
The next time I see him will be on the 22nd of March.
Damn, you know the date?
Why so long?
Because our schedules are very much different.
And y'all know he was looking at the schedule like, when do I work with him next?
That's why I took that Monday shift because someone requested it for me.
That's crazy.
But that is wild. I would never take a shift just to work with somebody. That's crazy.
Hold on. They said it was going to pay me $15 to take the shift.
He did ask for he's been compensated for the shift. That's not like, it's not just for the dude. It's for the money. Because that's all you talked about the last time we talked about this. Was that
Wait a minute. Isn't this the job that you don't get paid for?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So when I said she would pay me $15, I was like, I will sure take it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 19 in college, so it don't sound too crazy.
Yeah.
It
sounds on the par, actually.
Found the difference between eating ramen noodles in the room that night.
Okay.
He could
Okay,
meet up
we
the
were all
rest.
broke at some point.
You ain't lying.
Please, I was working 8.25 at a cookie job at 19. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
But
I just know it's so better out here.
It definitely is.
like I know the
Yes.
dates because he told me the dates that he worked. Well, the football games we all work together. The whole marketing team and street team. We all
So
work
you're just
together.
not gonna come across him at all until the 22nd?
I mean, I have his Instagram. I could text him, but like,
Why
I'd
don't
rather
So
you?
say
what's wrong with
it.
that?
Why don't
I
you?
mean, I can't text him.
You rather wait to the end of the month, holiday season. Tell him you want to go out to eat. When you gonna find time to go out to eat in the holiday season?
Yeah.
I mean, is it that you need the $15 to do
Because
that,
you only
or
got 2 weeks
I
in
have money to
December,
go
and then that last week is finals.
okay? Well,
You're
I
not
think
Okay,
listening. You're
because
not.
also you don't
Money's
know
not
where
the
he going for
problem.
holiday weekend.
what if he gets somebody else in between that time? I mean, he's a skinny, semi-fit, white-ish boy at a
He's prime real
PWI.
estate in the straight world and the gay world.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but
That's what I'm worried with. So I might
I
just do.
wish you was to HBCU because I just feel like you just have a different time.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
I could have go. HBCU was going to be charging me buckets of money.
Look at the climate rate and what you ain't you a military child recipient? All you gotta do is pass, right?
No, the hell I'm not.
No, he's not. He had a scholarship. And
I have families from the military, but I'm not a family. I'm not a descendant of.
he doesn't have benefits.
Oh, I
That's
mean,
ghetto.
at the
My
end of the day,
uncle
you
said my
still
aunt's
bring the
military.
money
He
up
did say his
anyway.
grandma was helping him out and stuff, and he got like scholarships and everything, which is fine. I'm just saying, like, look,
Are you
ain't
so
nothing in this
sure
life
this?
gonna come to you easy. You're gonna have to put in some work for it. If you really want to know what's going on, take the initiative and ask him and be like, hey, you want to go get something to eat right quick? And if he say no, he say no. If he say yeah, then go and use that as your chance to talk to him.
Is there any black groups on campus?
There is. I did tell you I was trying to join that D9 because I'm a legacy of two.
What about NAACP? Is that up there?
We do have that
God,
too.
why is you
I'm just trying to get some black in here.
Like,
Don't get me wrong. I like to mix and mingle. I like a free punch. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Where's the black?
Yeah.
I heard him start talking about not one nigga this whole series.
Not one.
Rico at least had one black man.
We had to fight
the drug dealer.
Not the drug.
You like to be called that,
though,
but I'll call him that
y'all know
anyway.
who's been popping in my mind recently? I miss that Jamaican dude I was sleeping with back in Charlotte. I miss him. He was hot.
I bet he was.
He was a good, phenomenal lay too. Phenomenal lay.
Who?
Don looked like he was having an experience, right?
For real. He was a lucky person.
It's just something you just hear, you just know.
Jamaican was the one thing.
Ain't not one let me down yet.
And I'm going to Jamaica this summer.
Are we now?
Yes.
I don't know, baby. They done devastated Jamaica with that hurricane.
I know, but that's where my cousin wanted to go for a graduation trip. So,
well, tell her to rebook the flight.
Yeah, because I don't think them people gonna be ready by then. To be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very devastating.
They going through it.
Yeah.
That's when I told y'all about that.
They going through it. They don't give a shit.
Don said,
That
make sure
part
you know
too.
what you want. Do not play with the people.
Facts.
You know, good ass like they going and what you want. If you don't know what you want, step to the side.
Why is this card always lights on?
Yeah,
Like,
you gotta know what you want on the spot.
so turn off the fucking light.
But like once I feel better, I'm gonna ask him like next week because I work. Cause like I know I'll see him during the break too. Cause me and him work December 20th.
Oh, my high's coming down.
So,
Yeah.
so I see him during like Christmas break.
I really need you to take some initiative and see him before that.
I know I am going to ask him.
Like, meantime, like, what is this?
When I feel better, when I feel better, I'm gonna text him.
When you feel better, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
My body is overheating. I have a sore throat. My nose is stuffy.
I feel like you can handle this over the phone. Why y'all just call him? Like y'all got each other Instagram. Like, do you got his phone?
You don't text?
I'm gonna text. Yeah, I could text him, but I would rather like me to feel better.
Sir,
what's the difference?
Yeah, he just nervous. That's what it is.
That part.
You know, he's the host and a whole bunch of nothing. I just need to feel better. That's like when on Bad Girls Club and Red was like, "I'll fuck you up, but my stomach hurt right now." Girl, that's not stopping nothing. You just fuck up, you just gonna do it. You know, ain't nothing wrong with you. He's just nervous. I'll text him for you.
Yeah. That's embarrassing as hell. Don't do that. Don't let him do that.
Please don't. Hell no. I'm sorry. Hell no.
I don't know why y'all think I'm just a horrible person.
I don't think you horrible, but I do think. Look, my friend Hiram want to fuck. Do you want to or not?
No, that's not. I was gonna say, give me your login. I'm gonna read a couple messages, see how you text, and I'm gonna go ahead and text like you.
That's up to you, Hiram.
I'm just gonna like be hey,
what's up?
Yeah, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
What are you doing next weekend?
Next weekend, you want to go to Pluckers and just use?
You want to go get some wings?
Why you can't just ask him over the text if he like you like that?
And say some slick shit like, "Cool, it's a date."
Why would I ask him if he likes me over text? That's so. I just want to. I'd rather have it in person, face to face, so I can look you in my. So you can look me in my eyes. I can look you in your eyes, and you could tell me what you could tell me.
Are you cheating on me?
That's basically what you asking. What the fuck? That ain't your damn man. Like, what is going on?
I'd rather have face-to-face contact.
He wants to look him in the eye and look at his face. Says it.
No, I don't, because I'm gonna be honest with you, baby. None of that shit matters to me. I'll be honest.
It's really, you know what's really happening? You know what's really happening? He just want to crack his neck to see him first before he knows it.
No, but like I'm saying, like I'm a rip the band-aid off type of person. So like if you like him,
I'm not.
Exactly. You believe that he may have feelings for you. I would rather you tell me over a text message I don't mess with you like that than for us to be in person and you tell me that. I'd be like, okay, then we supposed to finish eating after that?
No. Do all that shit after we do it.
Exactly.
That way you can wrap that shit up and go our separate ways.
I'm like, all right, man, like, yeah, you know, you cool and everything, but I'll be like, all right, cool. I could just text you and be like, hey, I need to ask you something real quick. I need you to answer my question as honest as possible. All right, bet. What you trying to ask me? I want to know if you like me like that. You keep putting your hands on me, you keep having weird little conversations. It's a little flirtatious to me. If I don't get no answer back,
all over my body,
and then I get blocked or whatever, then that's another story. I'll be like, oh, now I got blocked, bitch.
See, if that happens, I'm gonna laugh at it because he's gonna act like we're not gonna see each other at work.
Well, I mean, I would act like I don't see
probably ain't. You ain't gonna see him until the 22nd.
I would definitely ignore him if that ever happened. I'm just saying, like, you have access to him, but you keep trying to find ways to make it as intimate as possible.
Nervous, y'all. I'm nervous.
The only way to get through it is to do it.
I know. That's why I was just gonna do like the little hangout at Pluckers next week. Hey, you want to go to Pluckers? We could just, you know,
what?
Like, I want him to know if he listened to the 10 songs I requested, because he asked me to listen to like Joey Badass and like this other artist.
Joey Badass.
You're listening to Joey Badass? Gross.
He told me to listen to Joey Badass, and I listened to like 5 songs.
No,
and I told him to listen to like SZA or Summer Walker. And I remember I asked him like, "Hey, have you listened to it?" He said no. I was like, "Wow, I really played like the fake hurt card." I was like, "Wow, that really hurt me," because I took time like to listen to Joey Badass, and he didn't even take time to listen to look SZA or Summer Walker. And he was like, "I'm sorry. I promise you, I will he literally did like a pinky promise to me and everything." He said, "I'll listen to them."
Not the pinky promise.
Yeah,
That's okay.
Only one.
No, because the only time my pinky promises, that's a fucking joke.
Because he was literally on the court. He was like, "Hey, I'll pick your promise." I was like, "Okay, bet."
I didn't do that shit with him.
Because I was like, the only SZA song he know was 30 for 30. That's recent.
Hey, chat.
And like he only knows Future, and he's like Luther. I'm like, just get out of my face.
Oh.
Well,
And then I was like Summer Walker.
From the visuals, I'm not surprised that's all he know.
Okay. He listened to Joey Badass.
He look like that's all he know.
He likes love songs, and I put him on to like this Amora. Okay. I'm bad at names. Omar Apollo. Yeah.
Omar Apollo, the gay man.
Yes.
That faggot. Oh my god.
Because he was talking about because he was like, oh, these love songs. I was like, oh my god, I love love songs. He said, yeah, you do. I was like, yeah, and I told him like, oh, this is like the love song that I like, and it was like "Want You Around" featuring Rule. We listened to it and, like,
I love Rule.
on the way back, we was listening to it, and he was like, okay.
You laughing? I do. That is my brother. I love Rule.
It just gets gayer with
Because I could have swore I thought that was Rico that said that for first.
No,
Rico is not a Rule fan. I love Rule. Please, I love everybody. I love music.
You know I love music. But
there's something be artists. Oh my god, congratulations.
Right here.
Everybody.
Oh my god, please stop.
I cannot.
That man is gay. I can't really.
Because then he asked what Omar Apollo.
I will say, whatever happens, if it goes the way you don't want it to, it's not you.
Mm-hmm.
It's never you, especially when you know you're when you're that girl.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not you.
Yeah, I just
even on my worst days, I just knew it was never me. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm so serious. It was never me. I was never an issue.
Never me.
I mean, that's true.
Always them.
Maybe I moved too fast, but outside of that,
I don't know. Yeah, next week I'm gonna ask, like this. Probably tomorrow I'm gonna ask, hey, do you want to go Pluckers next weekend? We can catch up and yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
And we go over like the songs we listen to because he's like Joey Badass, and he loves love songs. So I put like a bonus love song. Because I'm gonna tell you those songs real quick I requested for Summer Walker. I told him to listen to the Come Through, I'll Kill You, Session 32.
Very
Girls Need Love.
Come Through and I'll Kill You. It's very wild.
Because I like those songs. It was Girl Needs Love featuring Drake and the original version. Playing Games featuring Bryson Tiller and the original version.
Okay.
And for my bonus song, I put My Love, Mine, All Mine. I
need you to expand your horizons on your love songs. There's a lot of artists that make music.
Oh, that wasn't even really love song. I just put the songs that were on my like that just popped up on my likes for Summer Walker, and I just put that. I
think you like Summer Walker a lot, which is fine. I'm just saying I need you to expand your horizons when it comes to music.
It's very much is expanded. Y'all be very proud of me. The way from where I came.
Okay, we're gonna make you write a report again.
I will not. I will not.
That was bad. That was.
I'm old enough now to say. I'm old enough now to just say no.
Oh, please. I can give you an album. I want to run down.
I
I want to report.
love good love songs and R&B songs. I'm very particular about what I listen to. Don't mind Summer Walker, but she be whining a little too much for me sometimes. And I'll be like, bitch, listen.
I've been getting into Mariah the Scientist as well.
I don't like her.
I mean, singing a whole lot of nothing.
I don't like Mariah the Scientist. I heard what's her song, Burning Blue or something like that?
Yeah. All her songs are starting to sound the same. Like Spreading Thin and Burning Blue damn near sound the same.
I'm not fair. I don't understand the obsession of her either. So I don't really listen to Mariah the Scientist too much.
Yeah.
I'm very much 90s, early 2000s style R&B girl. Occasionally, I will listen to some current R&B. Like I like Givion's new album, Beloved is such a beautiful album.
Which is crazy because he was a cheater.
Excuse me?
Giveon cheated on his girlfriend.
With who? Who was his girlfriend?
I don't know, but like I gotta find
What the hell does that matter? Niggas cheat all the time. What?
I mean, it doesn't mean you can't make good R&B music. Joe makes some bomb ass R&B music.
And would you listen to the album because what he said was you didn't give a fuck about me. So
that's what he said. The first song on there.
Said, yes, I should have left. However,
you dragged my name through the mud.
And I did what I had to do.
That's what he said. That's what he said. You dragged
that's
my
why I
name
want
through
to
the
report on
mud,
these albums because
and
you
I
ain't listening
fucked you
for
up
real.
because you did that to me. That nigga was mad. Do you understand me?
He said, I wouldn't do that to nobody else, but you definitely deserve that shit.
But you, I don't know. I'll say this: you don't listen to your music is not eclectic enough. You like listening to people who have been cheated on or hurt, but you don't listen to the other side of the spectrum. I listen to Joe on the regular, and that motherfucker sings about stealing somebody else's bitch on every album that he has ever made. I have a playlist called Cheating and Hating, and about half of them songs is him because that is what he's doing. He literally is telling the girl, you don't need that man. I got you. I fucking right. I take care of you. Come with me. He has a song like that, at least two, on every album he's ever put out.
I like fuck you.
Which makes you question, why the hell does he listen to that type of artist then?
Excuse you? I know you ain't judging me, bitch.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about my coworker.
I'm about to say, I know you're not fucking judging me. The fuck? Shit.
Tiffany said, "Excuse me, bitch.
Excuse me.
I'll throw punch that bitch.
And will. Don't be judging me. Your ass is listening to Summer Walker.
See, I wasn't even judging. You see how she get on me, and I wasn't even judging her.
Yeah,
I wasn't even judging her.
That bitch got a song called "I'll Kill You" on it, and you talking about me. At least the nigga I listen to.
I wasn't even talking about you.
Okay, because wasn't Summer Walker feeding her child hemp seeds at one point?
Let's not get
I wasn't even talking about Tiffany. I was talking about my coworker.
God said we're not going there.
I was mad for about 2 years.
We're not going there. Let it go.
Leave it alone.
Better go off. I know the fuck you. I don't know no Joey Badass song.
Wicked.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Joey Badass.
The ponytail lady gonna drop some music soon. That's why she went on
the ponytail lady.
That's not gonna be nothing. She's not gonna drop 2 singles and call it a day.
Yeah. Because listen, we gotta let this current because she finally dropped SpongeBob. She finally dropped him.
So now she dropped SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I told you I was only gonna be for.
He did say that.
It's only gonna be for the movie.
It was definitely for the season. It was definitely.
Because I said they're literally only dating because she's in his face right now. That's the only reason.
Yeah, but she have a bad habit of stealing niggas.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
She might have
Shut up, her.
already
She's
be
a real one.
his man. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
But she's told us that she gets with a man and then she gets bored.
That's her fault. Sound like she the problem.
It's like what? Remember
But
what
she
New
never
York
did that.
said?
She wasn't.
Yeah, remember what New York said? She said, "I'm not a wolf in sheep's clothing. I'm a wolf. You see me coming." We know
Do
what
they? That little Broadway boy ain't see her ass come with them bug eyes. He probably did, but that's not the point.
Please.
I'm saying, like, I'm saying that little boy ain't experienced nothing like Ariana Grande. He don't know nothing about that.
He do now.
You know what I mean?
And she put it on him.
But she's only dedicated to really one person.
She ain't got much to put on him. Rico, what the hell she do? It's bone on bone at this point. If he like it, I love it. Shit, I'm just
her
saying.
and Cynthia Erivo are like emaciated now. What were they doing on that set? Why are y'all so bone skinny now? What happened?
I thought she was dating Lena Waithe.
Who? Cynthia
Erivo.
No, isn't the girl that's what's crazy, because I remember someone was talking about like their friendship between Ariana and Cynthia, and someone pointed out that Cynthia's with her current partner the same way that Ari's with SpongeBob. Like, she was the other woman and then ousted the main piece and became the main piece.
From what I understand, yes, Cynthia Erivo did get with,
and high key, Cynthia was a menace on Broadway. They do not fuck with that girl on Broadway. She was a menace to society.
What you mean she was a menace?
Like, I've heard that she was nasty to work with.
She gives, like, you know how Sasha was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how she was.
Yeah.
Oh, she won Tony Awards. Oh shit.
She was like a Broadway snob.
She was definitely a Broadway snob. And she
won a lot of awards. What?
Like, I've heard like a lot of stuff through the grapevine that she was not.
I heard through the grapevine that you were doing too far. Sorry.
Yeah, she's supposed to be with Lena Waithe. I remember Lena Waithe was with somebody else. I don't know. Do I want to see the second part of Wicked? I do. I want to see that.
Oh, I'm definitely going to see that.
The Wicked craze is so funny to me because Wicked, like, as a musical, it's fine. Like, it's okay.
It's fine.
Like, I'm talking about like the original, like I've seen it on, not on Broadway, but like I've seen renditions of it. It was never my favorite musical. I will say that. The books go crazy though.
I want to read the books because I'm not understanding what I'm watching, and that really irritates
me. The
books
are so much darker
because they have so much. There's so many storylines going on at once, and they're focusing a lot on Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande's relationship. But I want to know about these animals losing their ability to talk. That's what I was trying to understand.
I will say there was a production. There was a production of Wicked. I forget, it was in a different country, but there was a production of Wicked that heavily implied that Madame Morrible and the Wizard were Nazis. Not overtly, but like they had like an armband that they wore that had like a logo on it.
Don't they operate like that now?
Just yeah, but it's like. But it was more so on the nose, where it was like the whole propaganda machine and how things like this happen. It's like,
isn't that what the books are about?
Yeah, because in the books, the way that Elphaba comes about, is that the wizard SA'd her mother, and that's how Elphaba was born.
Wowzers, yes.
But in the musical paints it as an affair and not SA.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how do you? It's like musical. I don't think in a musical, can you do it? Yes, but I mean, it's more palatable with the affair.
Yeah.
So I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying. Like, I was more interested in why and how the animals were losing their ability to talk than I was in Elphaba and Glinda's relationship. I don't care. Like, tell me why these animals can't talk. And why can't Cynthia Erivo's character be with the white dude? The white dude liked her first.
Which is
because she's green.
The Bridget what?
Because she's green.
Reach through this fucking phone and slap the dog shit out your head.
That's why he just telling the truth like it is.
That sounded very niggerish to me, and I was
But no, that's the whole crux of like
that really freaking screaming because she said what?
be real mad.
Bitch, what you say?
No, for real.
She's been shit. Check your shit.
He is a POC too. He does experience oppression. Just saying.
I was about to be so mad. Like, what the fuck do you
to the system too. Fuck you mean?
Why would you say that? Why would
you? Did we not watch the same movie? Know how he is, Tiffany. Please.
I was so hurt by that.
I mean, she was ready to go at it.
No, but in essence, from what I gathered from the musical, because again, the musical was never my favorite, but in the musical, the way it's presented is like, how was it? Because it's like they're because the movie also didn't really touch on like her and Fierro getting together and like his infatuation with her, because again, it's like she's so one track minded and she's so focused on her goal that she don't really see him too much, but he's just like infatuated with her because she's so different. So then it's like a steady like will they won't they, but it's like a very much like he becomes obsessed with her because she breaks the rules, and then he's like a disgraced prince, so like he likes that, and then but she's so focused on like her goals. She's very like essentially what like a modern rendition of, or like in modern world it's like when like a woman is too focused on her career that she don't really entertain somebody like that.
But then you marry the bitch you don't even want. Like,
yeah, so that's essentially what happens. But with the way in the musical, the way that it's supposed to go is that once she again is like, once the wizard and Madame Morrible turn on her, she's essentially, you know, a social pariah. Like she's not meant to be seen. She's someone to be feared. So he and Galinda get together because that's what's expected of both of them. So they feed into and assimilate into what society expects for them. But the whole time he wants Elphaba, and then eventually he gets away from Galinda and that world and goes to Elphaba, but then he gets turned into the Scarecrow because of it.
He's turned into the Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And before y'all say anything about spoilers, if y'all say anything about me spoiling, this musical has been out for years, for decades. I don't want to hear shit.
It was
turned him into the Scarecrow.
Some of us didn't have the tools to discover this shit.
Tell him, Don. Tell him, because I didn't know.
Some of us grew up very, very, very black.
Right.
And couldn't be a theater kid.
Nigga, we was quoting Tyler Perry plays. You understand?
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
Fuck you, Rico.
Can you tell me how does it feel to feel like a motherless child?
Right. She was hollering on the dog.
I don't care. I was a latchkey kid.
That lady was hurting, dude.
So essentially, let me break it down for you. So again, so he gets turned into the Scarecrow. The Tin Man is SpongeBob's character.
I don't give a fuck about him.
So, well, no, because this is what happened was. So what happened was, because again, her sister's in the wheelchair, and her sister's the one that the house lands on. So what happens is because again,
they took the whole story and just turned it on its head.
Yeah, essentially.
That's fucking crazy.
Because again, like, because Elphaba is supposed to be like how the Wicked Witch of the West came to be. So again, this was all propaganda. So Elphaba, because again, the wizard can't do magic. He can't.
Yeah, I know.
So Elphaba
she was
can't.
Still never wrong in the Wizard of Oz either.
Yes, she was.
No, she wasn't. Y'all killed my fucking sister.
That's not how that came.
I mean, her sister was being a real bitch to her.
That I will say, yeah. So what happens is that
Mario, we didn't know that at the time.
No, we talking about the original Wizard of Oz.
Oh, okay.
When Dorothy showed up. The bitch that was turned into the Wicked Witch of the West was a bitch before she got there, and she was a bitch after that. That girl was trying. That lady was trying to take that girl's dog and put the dog to sleep simply because the dog. She said the dog keep getting in her pants. No, the dog didn't. Dog be right there standing there barking at her. She decides she wants to kill the damn dog.
Speaking of the Wizard of Oz, that scene
Shut up, Don.
when like
hold on, Rico. Shut up, Don. Because you just want her to kill that damn dog. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Go ahead and tell your story, Rico. Because
I was gonna say the funny thing about the original Wizard of Oz is in that scene when the poppies put them to sleep. That's asbestos.
I'm gonna need for you to shut the fuck up. That's what I need you to do. Because you was just ruining shit.
No, like that's some dead ass. Like the snow in that scene was pure asbestos.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was about how they said, yeah, that was asbestos. I said, not y'all here just killing folks.
I'm sorry.
Right?
No, but anyways, back to the story. So again, this is before he got turned into a scarecrow, because he got turned into a scarecrow as a punishment. But before that happened, Elphaba's sister is mad at Elphaba because she feels like she's only ever treated her like a cripple and that she doesn't value her as a person. And then SpongeBob's character is married to Elphaba's sister, but he don't want her for real. He just got with her out of pity.
Yeah,
and she's also the only woman that gave him a time of day. But Elphaba's sister is tore up because he doesn't want her. So Elphaba's sister takes the book that she was reading from and casts a spell and ends up killing him. And so she's like, well, fix it. I don't want him to die. So Elphaba finds a way for him to live without a heart, and that's how he gets turned into the Tin Man.
I don't care.
And then I forget what happened to Piero that turned him into the Scarecrow, but he gets turned into the Scarecrow.
Well, where did Cowardly Lion come from?
I think he's just there. I don't remember the Cowardly Lion. I think
his nasty ass just popped up.
Right.
He just popped up.
His gay ass, they always messy. He said, ooh, a house fell. Ooh. Bitch, let me go see what the fuck going on over here.
And that's also why in Wicked the musical, that's also why the whole house thing affects her more personally, because she knows that the Madame Morrible brought the storm that brought Dorothy's house there, and she knows that they dropped it on her sister on purpose. So that was a coordinated attack.
Damn, this is some weird shit.
Your former students.
He turned Wizard of Oz into some motherfucking propaganda shit. That's fucking crazy.
Because you would have had me fucked up.
And this is just
the musical. I'm now pissed.
You murdered her sister just to for what?
Because they hate to see a green bitch succeed.
It's probably gonna blame it on her.
They
do blame it on her. They do.
But that's why.
You know what she did to her sister? Look what she'll do to you.
Yes, that's exactly what they did.
Bitch, I didn't do that shit. I don't even know what I'm doing with all this. What?
And she don't, and that's the worst part. She don't know what she's doing. She's just figuring it out.
Drag my name through the mud.
You know more than me. You just don't have the pizzazz, the razzle dazzle to do the shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you're jealous.
I want to see it. I'm very curious about it.
I want to see how they're gonna end the movie, because I know what the ending is probably gonna be like, but I want to see it. Because I was watching TikTok and he was talking about the ending of the musical. I was like, I want to see if that's gonna be like the same ending.
I couldn't afford to go see Wicked. It is very expensive.
I waited till they came to Peacock. Apparently, I gotta keep paying. I
was talking about the actual play, the actual Broadway play. I wanted to go see it. They had finally brought it back, and it was coming here. In Cleveland, we have the Playhouse Square, and that's where all of the Broadway plays go. And they was running Wicked for like 2 months straight, and I wanted to go see it, but they was charging like $300 and $400 per ticket
for a musical.
Yes.
It's Wicked, babe. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
Wicked is like one of the
Wicked and Lion
best.
King, and then what's the other one, Jared? The one with the Chinese Miss Saigon.
I was gonna
Alright.
say Mulan.
No, it's Miss Saigon. The tickets for Miss Saigon
What the
are super
hell?
expensive because they bring those plays back out after a certain amount of
They
time.
They said
The
Dreamworks
Lion
is
King
coming back.
one is ridiculous. They were charging $700 a ticket for Lion King. I was like, I'm just gonna have to. What I wanted to do was invest in that Broadway app where you can just watch all of the plays, because they have them up there. But I just they were charging $25 a month for that, and I was like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
I will say though, I feel like the best form of Wicked is definitely the books. The book of Wicked is definitely much better.
Okay.
and I've never seen Hamilton either, and everybody keeps talking about how great Hamilton is, and
I've
I've
seen a
never.
little bit. I've seen a little bit of Hamilton, but like that's it.
The
My
damage that
sisters keep
Lin-Manuel
playing
Miranda
it.
has done to the world.
I don't understand the obsession with it. I just never.
I never liked it.
The
I
hip
did not.
opera.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. With barely any black people in it. Mhm.
Let's talk about it. And the black person's the villain.
Oh,
I mean,
well,
He did get a
I'm
black
not too
man to
mad
play
about
George
it.
Washington. That was crazy.
there's a lot of black people. I mean, it's black people, racially ambiguous, and Latina people throughout the whole play. So I can't necessarily be mad about it. It's just
Why the villain got me?
because he is.
Why it can't be white? You know,
The characters they portray are white.
that's what I'm saying. Like, let the
Because if it was gonna be white, it wouldn't have been a hip opera. It would have been an opera, and it wouldn't have popped off the same.
And that's true.
Does that answer your question?
No. It's still bad. It's still bad.
yeah, I'm still here.
I mean, you're gonna have to just be mad as
Alexander
you're
Hamilton.
gonna have to be mad as hell, just like everybody else still mad. Beyonce was on Coachella. I'm sorry. You're just gonna be upset.
Well, they did split that category. They did split the country music category.
Yeah, I saw that racist shit.
That was racist as hell.
Well,
I'm not surprised, but I saw it.
only way they gonna get a country music album Grammy is in contemporary country music
And traditional. When black people started it.
You drag my name through the mud.
Which I better see more, since we're doing that segregation shit for the country genre. I better see Tanner Adele nominated.
You can better all you want to, but
she has.
I didn't see for her for your consideration post, which I saw a bunch of people. Mobb Deep got considered for a nomination for fucking hip hop this year.
And you also have to submit stuff. It's not like they just go searching for you. You have to submit it.
Yeah,
you gotta pay a fee too.
I'm just saying I didn't see her nomination or her consideration. I didn't see it, and I saw everybody else. Like I saw a bunch of people I didn't even know. I was like, who the fuck is this?
Right.
She said,
but I still say that BET should introduce a country genre in their award show.
Why?
Don't nobody watch the BET Awards?
Tiff, you agree with me when I said this on the podcast.
I'm sure I did, but don't nobody watch it.
And I agree. Obviously.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm serious. I don't mind them creating the awards, but the awards gotta mean something.
Nobody black really likes country music.
Nobody's watching the BET Awards. I don't really care about country music.
Too.
There are black people who are in country music that are thriving in country music. Mm-hmm. I know a bunch of country music artists that are black that do amazing black country music. It ain't that there ain't black people that like country music. It's that BET don't curate their audience to enjoy blackness in its entirety rather than just a piece of it. So while I do agree that they need to have the category because it shows us in a diverse light, I also believe that BET need to go back to being black entertainment and not just entertainment.
I do agree with that too.
Because it does show a niche certain
I
thing.
mean, I feel like they gotten better. They did a little bit better last year when they made them all wear suits, or it was like a black tie event.
What does that
They
mean?
did it better when they did a better job when they put a dress code on the show.
Dude, listen.
Well, also I just felt like the show like ran a little bit better.
I don't like it because
it just seems too commercialized.
It's not, and they're not nominating people in the right categories. Like you'll put Chris Brown in hip hop, rap, and R&B because he got one song that somebody's rapping on. That does not make any fucking sense to me. None whatsoever. He's an R&B artist. Keep him in the R&B section. If you want him to be artist of the year and have album of the year, cool. But he shouldn't be nominated in every category. Like Glorilla got nominated. One of her songs was a gospel song. Got nominated in a gospel category. Didn't have a problem with that. It was a gospel song. Two of the artists on that song, sans her, were gospel artists. So I was like, okay, cool. Then it had Glorilla nominated. They had her nominated in every category they could think of. And I was just like,
they want to put each track in one thing.
Glorilla's not a new artist. So putting her in the best new artist category is crazy to me.
Well, wasn't that her first album?
Her first official album, yeah.
So I know that's what they tend to do when people drop their first official. They did the same thing with Sabrina Carpenter at the MTV Awards. It's not that you're a new artist, but you're like new officially hitting the scene as a solo artist.
Sabrina, I could give Sabrina that one.
No, I don't give that to Sabrina.
I can't give
I do.
Sabrina had like
I do,
seven albums.
I don't know, but she wasn't charting like she charting now.
She wasn't a solo artist like she is now. She was under Disney, so those weren't going to chart.
That's what I'm saying.
She had like, I want to say like 2 to 3 albums after Disney.
What was that?
She had Singular. She had another one that was like her first one post Disney. Then she had the Singular series, and she had Emails I Can't Send, and then Short and Sweet. So Short and Sweet.
Okay, but like which of those albums she had after Disney? Tell me which one of them was charting on the Billboard.
Emails I Can't Send was
mainly because of Feather.
Was it top 10?
Nonsense.
I don't remember if it was top 10, but I know it was definitely charting.
Because
Feather was the lead single from that album.
And then Nonsense.
And that album is is she had a tour off of that album, and that's when Nonsense took off as well. And she had a lot of renditions of a lot of different renditions of Nonsense, and then that is what made her pivot to Short and Sweet.
My thing is the reason why I said I give her a pass is because I'm pretty well versed when it comes to the music. I try to keep my ears close to the streets as possible. I didn't know who that bitch was until Espresso came out. So I'm like, who is Sabrina Carpenter?
I knew who she was, and that's why
I found out about her through Nicole, because Nicole told me that she was on the street.
She picked up on singing.
But she she wasn't charting like that or putting up music like she is now, that's actually out there selling millions of records like that, or being
so that's what
doing that. That's why I said
get what she said. She kind of rose up.
Right. So her being considered as a new artist, I get, because of the way that she came in. It was like, it's like saying that
well, technically, can you say the same thing for Tate McRae then?
I don't even know Tate McRae's rise. Honestly, I don't know her like that.
I can't stand that girl.
Because that was the whole debacle, like nominating Sabrina Carpenter for Best New Artist and then not nominating Tate McRae, because they both popped off around the same time. And they both had albums recent.
I heard Sabrina Carpenter more than I heard Tate
McRae. Well, also both.
You also got to make sure it's not, because even though they did It could be a quote unquote album. It could also be a mixtape as well.
Right. Which is why
But
I was
Sabrina
talking about
Carpenter
with
could have been
Glorilla.
very well putting out mixtapes too.
But this is the problem I had with Glorilla though. They nominated Glorilla for Best New Artist when she dropped her mixtape and she had that song with fucking Cardi. What is it?
Tomorrow.
FNF?
Let's see.
Tomorrow too. Thank you.
It was that and I think it's FNF. Am I saying it right?
Fuck nigga free.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That
That was
song.
her first song that popped off.
That song
But yeah,
and
she shouldn't
Tomorrow.
be nominated as Best New Artist, and she
They
wouldn't
had
be.
her as Best New Artist then. And then when she dropped Gloria, they put her in. I'm like, how the fuck? What is we doing?
Cause I'm like, how the hell
Anything they
you
want
Best
to.
Artist 2 years in a row?
But that's what I'm talking about. That's why I was saying the difference. When you look at Sabrina Carpenter was in a niche style of music. Being a Disney artist is fucking crazy to me. Okay, that's nuts.
It's very hard to get.
That is a very niche artist. You're not everybody not gonna know who you are. Because I damn sure didn't know who she was because I didn't listen to Radio Disney.
No, I had saw and I was like, oh, she's singing.
I just knew her from
like, yeah, that bitch sing. I said, oh, I just thought she acted.
I didn't like her being considered Best New Artist because in total, I think with Man's Best Friend, I think she's at like 8 studio albums, and she only had like 3 of those under Disney. Everything else afterwards was like out of Disney.
But like I said, I think that and they did do it this way because they explained it. It's when she blew up in popularity is why she got Best New Artist.
Because even though she had like 3 albums before that, she wasn't on the MTV stage.
Exactly. She wasn't somebody that they was checking for. She wasn't on the radar. So technically, she would be new to a lot of people that started listening to her music and getting her up on the chart right now. That's why I was like, okay, but when you start factoring in other people, it's like, no. That's why I'm saying like the BET Awards got to tighten up. I'm not talking about the look of it or any of that. That's fine. I don't have an issue with the way people dress or anything. And like I said, I do agree that them having more diverse categories so that artists who look different and sound different can be seen and heard. But this got to mean something. The BET Awards don't mean shit to anybody.
And it's their fault. Labeling it again as a prestigious award show, such as the Grammys, such as MTV Awards, such as Video Music Awards.
Because back in the day, they rivaled MTV. They were
it was a big deal. And like you can I used to get nervous about people being nominated and stuff like now.
You don't care.
Rat's ass says it don't mean nothing.
Nope.
That's
and
why
MTV starting to get like that too.
That's like we'll stop just coming to shows.
Yep. But it's not that, and I'm like, it's not that you get aged out. It's just that the BET Awards just went downhill, and they just really stopped caring about the product and what they was putting out. They started having shitty performances, shitty dedications. Then they start adding all these extra awards instead of just letting people have the icon award and be done with it. I'm like, how many more awards do we need? Like, fucking MTV created a whole new award category. Instead of just giving Busta Rhymes the Video Vanguard Award, they was like, oh, let's give him the other one, the Constellation Prize.
The Rocker wasn't like the Rocker
wrestlers.
What'd you say, Harry?
I'll say they made 2 other awards for Ricky Martin and Busta Rhymes.
I don't understand it.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, Ricky Martin did not deserve that award.
I mean, it's like you keep trying to split everything apart so everybody else can keep getting the big award and then you just trickle off. You just get other people.
You want to get everybody their flowers, and like I get it, but like you don't have to. You can
one at a time.
You can give them people video packages. I'm sure they appreciate it.
Also, they can wait. I feel like they don't have no problem waiting. Also, the other thing, like they literally, when me and people go on the nominations, they literally had like 16 people in one nomination.
I'm
That's
just like,
too many people. Like y'all need to break this down. Like it should be
oh,
like 5 to 6 people in a nomination.
Yeah,
Like
just
16 people like for consideration, 5 to 6 people for a real nomination.
drag my name to the
I just feel like you nominated 16 people for what?
It's like they got complacent with it being, just certain people in the game.
Yeah.
And the guy in the game, they said, "Oh, we're just gonna throw them in there, and it don't matter. They're not gonna win anyway."
Okay, my back hurts, and I need to go to sleep.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I'm dying every time. I'm heating up every time I cough.
Ra-ta-ta-ta.
All right.
Oh
my God.
That's unfortunate.
Rico is so inconsiderate.
For real, like why would you do that?
We finally have a teapot, so I'm gonna turn on the teapot and go smoke.
Shit. I am going to go before these fools say something else stupid. I will see y'all on Friday, I guess.
Peace up, A-Town down.
If SmackDown is worth it, I don't think.
Oh, we said we gotta see what Jay gotta say. So
why?
Because we just gotta see what he gonna say.
That's it. Like
now you gonna
I beat that bitch. She can go in there and be like, "Yeah, I beat that bitch up," and drop the mic and leave. While I hear, I just gotta see what she gonna say.
I'm telling you, Nia's gonna interrupt.
I mean, that's fine in the end. That's okay.
I don't care.
She gonna breeze through. She did Nyla Rose.
What she gonna do? Head butter? Shit, she ain't gonna do shit.
Like, unless Bianca coming out, I don't
know.
No,
Charlotte not gonna interrupt that. Charlotte got shit to do.
I meant Bianca.
Is Bianca cleared to come back yet?
We don't know.
They don't know at this point. They said at first it was like, oh, she coming back after SummerSlam. Now they don't even have a clear date.
Okay, well she probably could. Maybe she'll come back Royal Rumble. They are gonna be in Saudi, so.
Which I feel like that's what they're waiting for. But,
okay. Somebody might pop up. Somebody may not. We just gotta watch and see.
Well, on that note, I will see you guys on Friday after SmackDown. Let's hope and pray it's worth it. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe for more wrestling content. Check out our merch and consider becoming a member for exclusive perks, special emojis, and members-only content.